Oh my God, I didn't even know. I have to start that all over again. Bismillah ar-Rahman ar-Rahim. Assalamu alaikum wa rahmatullahi wa barakatuh. Welcome back to SS. And I can't believe I just did all of that and the thing didn't even come on. But anywho, you know how it is. So anyway, Dadwini Alwani Salam Ademon Tukoris of Fadlens, subscribe, like Nasar. And we're going to be talking about the recent spike on COVID-19 that's just hit Watan Car. And yeah, hopefully I'm waiting for one of the two of the brothers and sisters that actually I was doing this thing with to come and join us. But in the meanwhile, I'm going to play a couple of videos just to get into it, and then we're going to talk about how the spike has just happened and what is really going on and taking place. We've got a GoFundMe as well. We've got the link in the chat. I'm going to put it in the chat as soon as I'm done. So let's just play it. Let's watch one of these things, and then we're going to have a discussion, open up the panel. You know how we're doing Somali speakers, and see the best that we can do. So let's go.
The second wave of the COVID-19 pandemic is hitting Somalia hard as the East African nation's already fragile health system grapples with the spike in daily new infections that some hospital authorities believe is due to the new coronavirus strain. Coronavirus has come into the city. We need someone to stop it and give us medicine that gives us immunity. Now you see I am sad today as my mother died. And you will see many others whose parents will also die. Health workers at the Martini Hospital in Mogadishu, the capital's only virus isolation center, have been working tirelessly to save lives, resulting in numerous recoveries. However, circulating rumors and rampant anxiety tend to highlight death. There are some rumors on social media reporting of much higher fatalities for the virus. I think these are politically motivated reasons. And it is impossible that we lose 200 people in one night in our hospitals, as is being suggested on social media. The truth is, in the past 3 weeks, we have lost about 50 people. COVID-19 vaccine doses are expected to begin arriving in Somalia next month, whose total caseload jumped from just under 5,000 to over 6,000 this month alone.
Yeah, guys, I hope you guys can hear me again. Hope we didn't do that mistake again, not twice. Yeah, so that's a little quick summary. I've got some more for us. I'm going to put the link out in the chat, so if anyone that wants to jump in from early could jump in and participate. Got another thing. I think I've got a health minister. And big up also, I want to shout out to Hormud Zad. I think it's called Golis. I don't know what you guys call it. I don't know. That's the main name that I kind of know it as, Zad or Hormuz or that company. So I gotta give them a big shout out for what they just did as well. So we just go on to the next one. Just bear with me, guys. Yeah.
wasiirka wasaaradda caafimaadka xukuumadda federaalka ee Soomaaliya ayaa maanta shirkadda isgaarsiinta ee Hormuud kala wareegtay 1500 oo oksijiin kuwaasi oo loogu talagalay in lagula tacaalo dadka uu ku dhacay cudurka COVID-19 ee isbitaalka Martini kula xanuunsanaya cudurkaasi. wasiirka ayaa shirkadda uga mahadcelisay dadaalka ay ku bixinayaan shacabka Soomaaliyeed.
walaalkay cali aad iyo aadan idinkaga mahadcelinaynaa haddaad tihiin hormuud telecom madaxda sare iyo intii nala shaqaysay runtii oo noo soo gurmatay mar xaaladda ay aad u liidatay waana idinka guddoonnay silindaradan 1,500 ah ilaahay subxaana wa tacaala waxaan idinkaga baryayaa in ma aragtay ajar iyo xisanaad uu idinka siiyo sida aad ugu soo gurmataan mar walbana aad ugu taagantihiin dadkeena tabaalaysan tabarta daran runtii kaalmada u baahan cudurkan soo rid kaalmadan waa wax runtii aad iyo aad loo xasuusan doono hormuud ma aha markii koowaad iyo markii labaad ay u soo gurmato yacni dadkeeda saad la socotiin horey waxay soo hagaajisay 4 qaybood oo ka mid ah isbitaalka banaadir oo loogu talagalay in xanuunkan markii haddii uu aad u bato dadka imaanaya martiini la geeyo isbitaal banaadir waxay kaloo ka qayb qaadatay gurmadkii ambulansyada waxay ka qayb qaadatay call centerka inay dib u habeyn ku samayso la ballaariyo oo dadka ay soo wacan karaan oo loo gurman karo waxaan oo dhan waa wax lagu ajar helayo insha Allah tacaala waxaan kaloo uga mahadcelinayaa kaliya xitaa isbitaalka sanadkii hore deeqa badan oo ma aragtay oo raashimo leh waxyaalo badan ay dadka ugu deeqday jiranaa oo markaas xanuunsanaa oo ka shaqeynayay iyo dadka ka shaqeynayay isbitaalka marka waxaan rabaa mar labaad iyo mar saddexaad anoo ku hadlayo wasaaradda caafimaadka magaceeda iyo magaca ummadda Soomaaliyeed inaan idinkaga mahadceliyo mar labaad iyo mar saddexaad ilaahay ajar ha idinka siiyo
cali sheekh yaasiin oo ah afayeenka shirkadda hormuud ee neefsiyaha bixiyey ayaa sheegay in shirkaddu ay diyaar u tahay in xitaa warshadaha sameeya oksijiinka ay siinayaan khubaro samaysa warshadaha ciladooba
waxaan rabnaa maanta munaasabadan anagoo ku hadlaya magaca hormuud salaam pan foundation in munaasabadii labaad ee oxygenka aan ugu deeqayno isbitaal martiini oo oxygenkaas oo ka kooban 1,500 oo salindar ama 1,500 oo haan dee la idmo sida runtii isbitaalka iyo culaysyada haysta iyo baaxadda cudurka COVID-19 uu ku hayo dalka ayaa waxaa maamulka sare ee shirkaddu oo sida runtii la damqaday dhibaatada haysta bulshada Soomaaliyeed sidaas darteed waxaan maanta rabnaa inaan wasiiradda insha Allah hortiida aan ku ballan qaadno iyo isbitaalka martiini dhexdiisa 1,500 oo salindar oo oxygen ah insha Allah annaga oo isku dayayna sida runtii inaan baahida oxygen ee isbitaalkan haysa aan daboolno haddii aan la idmo inta aan karno oo karankeena
cabdulle axmed qorane warbaahinta qaranka muqdisho
Yes, brother Muhammad. Assalamu alaikum.
Alaikum salam, Khalid. How are you?
How you doing, bro? Alhamdulillah. Alhamdulillah, bro. How you doing?
Alhamdulillah. Waa kaa soo daahay wax yar raalli ahaw.
No, no problem, no problem. I played 1 or 2 videos. I still haven't. I've got 1 or 2 other videos breaking it down.
Wixii aan isku mobilize garanaynay, and the thing is anigi iyo yar oo Cabdirasaaq la yiraahdo oo Mareykanka degan, New York degan, waxaa sameynay we did COVID-19 awareness, and the reason we did that waxay ahayd so many people didn't believe COVID-19 inuu xanuun jira yahay, and some of them subhanallah waxay leeyihiin COVID-19 muslimka kuma dhaco, and waxyaabo waxay aaminsanayeen even the mask, wearing the mask mafahanta ceeb u arkayeen, and then waxa si kasoo dhacday anoo meesha ka joogo mahmaahda maxaa la lahaa af Soomaaliga af daboolan waa dahab, and I thought like af daboolan waa dahab waa meaning fiican ay sameynaysaa, it's cultural way tahay dhaqan ahaan, at the same time na afka qofka mask ku xirto, and waa isla hadalnay team aan sameynay, and actually alhamdulillah awareness waa bilawnay, and what we did was dhalinyaro badan oo I think almost 150 to 200 waa hadda oo dhalinyaro aan mobilize garanay, and what they do every day dhalinyaro markii maxaa la lahaa waxay sameeyaan 1 hour to 2 hour waqtigooday bixinayaan, and to give out hand sanitizer iyo face mask. And so many people cannot afford hand sanitizer iyo face mask, you know, even they can't even afford unto, and it's difficult for them to get hand sanitizer iyo face mask. So that's what we did. We mobilized people on the ground حقا. And on top of that, we registered GoFundMe registray حالي late at night. habeen walba hurdo la'aan ay u dhacda saa maalin u sameynayay maxaa la dhahaa designkii awareness-ka, and basically what we're doing is using area of Somalia, ma fahanta, because the people we try to reach waxay tahay Somali, ma ahan ajnabi kaleeto. af Soomaaliya isku dayna inaan qorno sida hooyooyinka waayeelka, dadka waayeelka inay gaaraan. sida hadda waxaa kamid ah waxyaabaha qaarkood aan isticmaalno waxay ahayd waayeelka u nax, hooyada u nax, matalan xaamilada u nax, ma fahanta, the pregnant people u nax, sababta hadduu ku dhaco xanuunka dhib uu keeni karaa. iyo halkudhig ugu muhiimsan oo ah af daboolan waa dahab. Basically
af daboolan waa dahab. أنا كلمة أصلا كهلا that's why ممكن أقرأ مركي أنا والله هذا اللي ممكن af daboolan waa dahab. So this af daboolan dahab. Assalamu alaikum brother Khalid, my brother Khalid. That part mesh صار. Yeah, this is what I want to know. But Muhammad, what I wanted to ascertain or I wanted to find out is the spike. Como entirely Garcia. Why? What's the reason? Why is the COVID himself? Do you think it's to do with magaaladi oo buuqsadaan, magaaladi marka la isku sii deynayay, I don't know, numbers you get me, so maxay kula tahay adigu?
niyow qaalid oo dhibka jiro waxay tahay dadkii horta ma aaminsaneen in xanuunkan xanuun jira yahay, ma fahanta. And another dhib kale dhacay waxay tahay qof walba oo qurbaha ka baxo, you know, in the beginning 2020 so many people were leaving wadankan in Somalia aadaan. That was okay. haddana waxay sameynayeen intay wadanka ka tagaan, inta qurbaha ka tagaan oo kaleeto UK dada ka tagay with fake certificate amal, ma fahanta, inay COVID test inay mareen. And gaaradda qaadanayaan, you never know ina xanuunka qabtid, maxaa ku dhacayo, wadankii geenayaan xanuunkiina xaggii gaarsiinayaan. That's the issue. And dhibka jiro kale waxay tahay xanuunkii ayadoo xagga la gaarsiiyey, dowladda ma haysato meel caafimaad ay dadkii kaga daaweyso. So wixii isku tagay plus dadkii oo aaminsaneen inuu xanuunkan yahay xanuun jiro. That's waxa dhibaatada waxa keena.
What do you think of Hormuz? Maxay doonad galayso 1000 I think refillers, what is it, the oxygen tanker? What do you think more? Ganacsiga waaweyn haday ma qayb la soo qaataa, maxay adiguna taa kula tahay? Because anu wasiirkii caafimaadka I didn't even know what the kula wasiirada one yaabay markii lahayn wasiirka anu waxaan isla wasiirada oro. We just saw the wasiirka caafimaadka masha Allah gabadha waxay tiri Hormuz bay u mahad celinaysaa. Adin maxay kula tahay in qanacooyinka waaweyn in qayb la qaataan in umad caawiyaan, maxay adiguna reega maxay kula tahay walaal Maxamed?
horta it's very important in dadka maxaa la yiraahdaa lis caawiyo, lis saacido, ma fahanto, oo wixii lagu dadaalo. Because haddana dowladda dhibka jiro waxay tahay haddii la yiraahdo dowladda la sugayo dowladdii dhib ay noqonaysaa, because dowladda way soo jirtay 2020 oo dhan ay haysteen, so intaas waqti ay haysteen welina wax fiican may sameynin, wacyigelintii may ku dadaalin. So haddii la yiraahdo hadda dowladdii wax laga sugaa, it's like waa iska sii sug on like a false hope inaad ku noolaatid waa maanta dhan. muhiimaddu waxay tahay in dadka wacyigelin la siiyo, on top of that-na in oxygen la sameeyo. hadda isbitaalka markaa la hadlaynay, waxay dhahayaan oxygen naga dhamaada, qof walba wuxuu leeyahay oxygen naga dhamaada. Imagine Khalid, if you go to isbitaalka tagtay, waxaa tagtay emergency-ga markaa tagtay Khalid ha xanuunsan tahay, oxygen-ku waa naga dhamaada, hore oxygen u soo qaado. maxaa ka soo doonta marka isbitaal haddaad oxygen haysanin? Yanasam haddaad ka helin. That's dhibaatada jirto. Oxygen
No, but dhibaatada is not even wadanka anu marka tagay bari iyadii bacagta ka shaqeynay Ingiriiska ka soo xigay boom waxa lagu leeyahay dhakhtarka oo baday 12 ku xidhiya. Cool, the lunch time there's no doctor, there's no oxygen in maqal wala yaab ina. So it makes me think in maqal dadkan siyaasooyinkan garanayso kursiga u waashay, why don't none of them in caafimaadka health ka hadlaan? I think this would have been a big campaign for Dotcon. Like Ismail, I think in the Ismail is the leadership problem. Gamka.
definitely ما هلا I'm not gonna attack دولة iyo waxa ma rabin inaan dowladda siyaasad galo
أنا ما
but
دونه okay
I believe it's maxaa leadership-kay ku xiran tahay because hadduu leadership-ka haleysan yahay and the thing Khalid waxa nagu dhaca waxay tahay hadda saacad ka hor clubhouse ku jiray waxa uu sheegay dadka xagga gala GoFundMe jiro afdaboolan waa dahab xagga ku qor donate gareeya as little as £5 حتى donate gareeya it doesn't matter it will help people dadka waxay tahay maanta markaad donate gareysid £5 ama £10 you never know £10 kaas markaad donate gareysid that moment in your cousin ama adeerka ama abtiga ama ayeeyada in isbitaalkaas imaanaysa ayada u baahan oxygen you never know adduunkan wax soo laabanaya so it's good to say you know what £5 why let me just donate £5 ka awoodi karo that's the thing and the good thing technology waxay ku sii fiicanta on top of that Khalid waagii hore waxaa jiray people used to collect money qaaraan waaye saan and you never know how much they collect gareeya but the good thing with GoFundMe is maanta haddii la raise gareeyo £10,000 haddii la raise gareeyo you can say Mohammed 10,000 afaan raise gareysay where's the receipt lacagta aad dirtay easily waa dhihi kartaa because you know lacagta la diray iyo lacagta aad raise gareey so ma jirto wax oo qofkii dhihi karo lacagtii luuqluuqa la geliyay xaggana la geliyay and on top of that lacagta waxa loo geenayo waxay tahay isbitaalka farta laga saaraya ayaga oxygen kusoo gadayo ma fahamta and that's another case because ma rabin aan ka hadlo hadda lacagtii marka la helo sidii loo isticmaali lahaa laakiin muhiimadu waxay tahay how loo raise garay karaa that's number 1 number 2 waxay tahay
no but then again okay su'aal baan ku weydiinaya ana think su'aasha ummadda Soomaalida marka GoFundMe ganay waxaan la kala sameeyo sidee ummadda u hubaan in lacagta qofka u tagayso you get what I'm coming from all over I think this is why the mashakilka a lot of people ay ka shakiyaan GoFundMe maxay kula tahay
محلها qof wuxuu soo qorso if I donate $5 would it be fine yeah of course
bro just do whatever you can Ismail anything whether it's £2 £3 £5
it doesn't matter
and the link doesn't matter man خير الله كسي everyone else as well دعانا وحلا سو رمضان بصار ودو as well dad weynayaan
it's just
go ahead Bilal
yeah because you can donate anything and donate kare kartaa it doesn't matter pound inay tahay inay corona tahay because the good thing with GoFundMe waxay tahay if you see the pound sign hadaa aragtid ku qortay £2 isla markii lacagta markaa soo saaray dollar ahaan loo soo saari karaa so waa currency-ga un la isbedelay moogiya wax kale maahan the reason pound u noqday is because I created maaha markaa create garanayo IP-geygana waa UK so one of the teamka nagula jiro afdabon waa dahab haddii create garey lahayn from the states markaas US dollar oo noqon lahay so that's the thing yeah well okay alhamdulillah inshallah waxay noqotaba we will just try our best and see because the thing is Khalid hadda maanta muqdisho maxaa lahaa epicenter hadda waxay noqotay muqdisho xanuunka dhan hadda muqdisho xoog ugu faafsan
no do you know watch this I've got a video for us
haddii hadda maaragtay ma waxa ka wadaa dhimashada xoog haddu badan yahay laakiin hadduu gacanta kasii baxo uu qofkii diyaarad u raaco boosaaso hargeyso berbere iyo burco iyo meel walba u aado xanuunka dhaqso easily faafaya laakiin haddii la yiraahdo awareness-ka dadka la yiraahdo ha aadinina ka jooga just because maxaa la lahaa magaaladaas so dadkii they take it too easy Somali markaan we take it too easy waa qalad
no but I was gonna ask you okay warunta yeah but so I know I completely lost my thought Trey imika inta yar halka ma igu soo celin karis Maxamed su'aal baan ku hayay
waxa ku yiri maxaa la lahaa epicenter-ka hadda maxaa la wadanka COVID-19 uu ka jiraa but the most extremely bro hadaa waxa lagu yiri caloosha alxamdulillah markaa maqlay 10 people janaasad ku tukada masaajid waan markaa maqlay hal maalin janaasad qof lagu intaas qof lagu tukana in one place that must be extremely hard in dadka meesha jooga witness garanayo
Okay, Mohammed, su'aal waan ku hayaa imika su'aashan doonaysa ku idin xasuustay. How do you think wadamo imika qaarada geeska Afrika how do you think how can you curb and control sida noo kale ilaa dawlad itaal daran oo meesha jooga dadkiina how do you think in a spread for it in a for spread galayo because imika I got a video and this is Galmudug it's 8 minutes here please my brothers and sisters let's watch where is it okay where is it you're welcome لأنه مقدشة كلمة if you watch this video about Galmudug State I think ويزي حافظادي ويزي حافظي له عدي لنا so if you watch this
qabatay ku saabsan xaaladda covid waxaa la socotaan maalin dhoweed shir ayaa galmudug qabatay ku saabsan xaaladda covid-19 oo soo laba kaclaysay ee galmudug ka jirta xaaladdaas runtii hadda waxay maraysaa meel aad maaragtay u sarreeyda waxaan u maleynayaa markii muqdisho laga soo tago isteedka kale ee xaaladda covid hadda ay ka taagan tahay inaan nahay cudurku runtii deegaanka uu soo galay si maaragtay ugu jiraa waxaan sheegnay caqabadaha jira oo runtii la tacaalidiisa iyo ka hortagiisa runtii quseeya cudurkan marka ilaa hadda kaysaska la baaray oo galmudug sida second wave-ka oo usoo bilowday labadii wiig oo lasoo dhaafay waxaa la baaray 128 qof ayaa la baaray waxaana positive noqotay oo la diiwaan geliyey 18 case oo kamid ah 18kaas case 15 case oo kamid ah waa magaalada Dhuusamareeb kaliya laba case-na waa deegaanka Xeraale hal case halka uu yahay Gaalkacyo marka xaaladdaas horta saasay u jirtaa waxaa intaas dheer challenges badanaa jira oo runtii wave-kii hore ama bilowgii koronaha sanadkii hore markuu bilowga ahay horta meesha aan joognay maanta ma joogno galmudug way ka duwan tahay dhinaca diyaar garowga iyo dhinaca maaragtay imkaaniyaadka la haysto oo looga hortagayo cudurka covid-19 inuu faafo waxaa kamid ah waxyaabaha aan shalay haysano maanta haysanaahi shaqaale tababaran oo degmooyinka oo dhan jooga oo RRT iyo iskugu jira shaqaalihii kale caafimaadka oo aan u adeegsanayno dhinaca wacyigelinta tusaale ahaan waxaa jiray 100 shaqaale caafimaad oo la yiraahdo marwo caafimaad oo bish sanadkan bilowgiisii aan qaadanay oo hadda aan rabno inaan uga faa'iideysano wacyigelinta iyo ka hortagga iyo la tacaalidda cudurka covid-19 shaqaalaha aan u adeegsanayna kamid ah waxyaabaha kaloo jira waxaa kamid ah sariirihii iyo oxygenkii iyo oo aan haysano sanadkii hore aan helnay oo xarumihii noogu diyaarsan challengeska jira waxaa kamid ah sambalkii wax lagu qaadayay oo runtii naga dhamaaday oo galmudug hadda uusan oolin oo ay hadda qasab tahay maantaba iyo shalayba maaragtay sambaladii la qaadaya in xamar loo diro oo xamar lagu soo baaro sambaladaas dhankaas maaragtay challenge xoogana naga haysta waxaa kaloo challenge uu ka jira xarumihii karantiilka oo horey aan u diyaarinay wasaaradda caafimaadka galmudug hore u diyaarisay oo ahay 4 xarumood oo waaweyn 2 xarun oo kamid ah waa diyaar xarunta Gaalkacyana waa diyaar xarunta Cadaadana waa diyaar halka xarunta Dhuusamareeb ay u baahan tahay wax yar oo dib u habeyn ay u baahan tahay hawsheedana hadda aan ku jirno aan rabno sida ugu dhaqsaha badan inaan ku soo gabagabeeyno haddii la yiraahdo ku diyaarino shaqaalihii iyo dhammaan ku diyaarino xaruntii caawid waaqna aan rabno inaan dib u helno haddii la yiraahdo oo xaruntaas ayadana dib loo allocate gareeyo shaqaalaha caafimaadka ee heer degmo iyo heer gobolba aan amarnay inay dib u kiciyaan xaruntaas ayadana dib u diyaariyaan culaysyada kaloo jira waxaa kamid ah challengeska ka imaanaya dhinaca wacyigelinta bulshada baraaruga bulshadu aad u hooseeya waxaa jira cases badan oo dhimasho ah oo suspect ah oo runtii aan la baarin laakiin dadku waxay u dhimanayaan ay ahayd suspect case ah oo calaamadihii covid-ka qaar kamid ah lagu arkay sida neefqabatinkii iyo quficii iyo xumadii badneed ee lagu arkay oo dhintay oo dad waayeel ah waa jiraan galmudug waa jiraan marka isku geynteeda waxa waaye waxaa challenges kala ah sambalada baalkii PPE-ga oo naga dhamaaday oo runtii aan jirin hadday tahay face mask-gii hadday tahay qalabkii kale oo shaqaalaha front line-ku ay gashanayeen haddii ay tahay maxaa la dhahayay daawooyinkii waxaasoo dhan runtii challenges ayaa ka jira waxaan marka rabaa inaan u doomariyo wacyigelinta wasaaradda caafimaadka galmudug runtii anagu waxaan qaadan doonaa awaamirta dowladda federaalka ay xalay shaacisay oo ku saabsan in la xakameeyo isku imaatinka, in la xakameeyo shirarka iyo xafladaha iyo maaragtay waxyaabaha lamid hal maaro aroosyada iyo in la xakameeyo kolley taasaan annaguna aan fuli doonaa. waxaa sidaas oo kale ah in wasaaradda shaqada iyo arrimaha bulshada galmudug ay shalay fasaxday shaqaalihii dhammaan shaqaalihii ka shaqeynaya xarumaha dawliga iyo kuwa gaarka loo leeyahay ay fasaxday si looga hortago in cudurkan u faafo. waxaan kaloon samayn doonaa haddii la yiraahdo wacyigelinta ku saabsan koronaha in iskuullada iyo meelaha public ah oo la iskugu imaado runtii aan ka hirgelino hand sanitatorskii gacnaha lagu dhaqanayay iyo in la joogteeyo oo dadka lagu wacyigeliyo inay qaataan face maskiga ama weji daboolka inay qaataan haddii la yiraahdo. taasna wacyigelintaan rabnaa haddii la yiraahdo inaan ka sameyno. waxaan rabaa marka inaan u dabamariyo baaq aan rabo inaan u diro dowladda federaalka Soomaaliya wasaaraddeena caafimaadka ee federaalka oo runtii aan uga mahad celinayno wada shaqaynta qiimaha badan oo heer walba leh oo ay maaragtay wasaaradda caafimaadka galmudug la garab taagan tahay in maxaa la dhahay sambalaygaas naga go'an oo ugu horeeyo sambaliska iyo BPE-ga iyo ugu horeeyaan iyo wixii kale oo maaragtay ama oxygenaha ama maaragtay la heli karo inay runtii naga soo gaarsiiyaan oo ay maaragtay codsigeena ay u dhaga nuglaadaan waa u soo jeedinaynaa. sidaas la mid ah beesha caalamka iyo hay'adaha ka shaqeeya arrimaha ka hortagga cudurka COVID-19 oo runtii adduunka oo dhan hadda halakeeyana waxaan u soo jeedinaynaa sidii baaqii horeba aan shirkii madaxtooyada galmudug ka dhacay oo gudoominaya kusimaha madaxweynuhu Dr. Gacal aan ku codsanay in runtii galmudug il gooniya lagu fiiriyo sababtoo galmudug waxyaalo badan ay uga duwan tahay sidida kala jira ama guud ahaan dalka Soomaaliya. waxaa kamid ah waxyaabahaas ay uga duwan tahay inay tahay yacni dowlad curduna inay tahay hadda hal sano jirta inay tahay oo isku darkeedii iyo unitigeedii runtii oo cusub yahay. waxaa kaloo jira in challenge xoogan oo naga haysto maxaa la dhahay dhinaca amniga oo runtii shabaabkii iyo waxyaabaha la midka ah dowladda ay ku mashquulsan tahay la dagaalkiisa. marka waxaan codsanaynaa in nala siiyo garab iyo taageero wax alle wixii naloo heli karo oo suurtagal in la siiyaan rajaynaynaa. waxaan rabaa inaan kusoo gabagabeeyo ummadda reer galmudug waxaan rabaa inaan u baaqo inay taxadaraan runtii cudurkaanu halis waaye waana real waa dhab. waxaan u baahanaa inaan dhab u qaadano maalin kasta waa darkataan tacsida ka socota social mediaha in maaragtay ummadeennii haldoorkii ay maalin kasta u dhimanayaan cudurkan u dhimanayaan. waxaan u baahannahay inaan kasoo jeesano siyaasadaha iyo arrimaha la halmaale aan u soo jeesano inaan dadkeena badbaadsano. waxa ugu horeeyo la samayn karana waxay tahay qof walba inuu wacyigelinta qaybtiisa ka qaato oo lagu dadaalo face maskiga in la xirto, lagu dadaalo in la kala fogaado, lagu dadaalo in shirarka la yareeyo, lagu dadaalo in qofkii isku arka calaamadaha cudurkaasi oo goobaha baaritaankana tago gurigiisana isku karantiilo. waxyaabaha challenge-ga ugu badan oo Soomaaliya ka jira oo cudurkan ku saabsan waxaa kamid ah qof laga helay oo positive ah ayaa wuxuu soo aadaa suuqyadii iyo magaaladii soo aadaay macadalahi qof aan la baarin oo laga shakisan yahay. waxaan soo jeedinaynaa oo codsanaynaa bulshada reer galmudug inaan badqabka ka wada shaqeyno in la ilaaliyo runtii taxadar xoog lana laga sameeyo in qof walbaahi oo u hoggaansamo fariimaha caafimaadka ee ay shaqaalaha caafimaadka frontline ay soo jeedinayaan haddii la yiraahdo. waa mahadsantiin. salaamu calaykum warahmatullahi wabarakaatu.
هلا هلا ما مقلص محمد I think that's something should wuxuu ka hadlay inankii shirkii galmudug laga qabtay about COVID-19. So what do you think? Do you think that dadkeena lockdown kale lagu qaban karayo? And how ummadda Soomaalida then ummadda Soomaalida sida lockdown lagu samayn karayo? Give me. So I'm trying to think of waddanka sida dadka u qaban karayaan wadamihii horumarka sida u gaadhay markaysa. What do you think, Mohammed?
يا خالد
Sorry.
وحيرك على مشغول سؤال محي هذا ترى.
I'm good. How do you think cudurkan la kaafgaleen la maamuli karayo? What do you think? Hakula tahay.
Niyo horta maxal lahaa it's difficult wadamadii oo horumarsanaya dib ku haya still you know meelo badan waxaa arka social media iyo maxaa la markaa gashidoo kaleeto dadka markay debate gareynayaan dowladdii wax ka sugayaan on top of that haddana dowladdii ayada wax laga sugayo dowladdiina waxay ku mashquulsan tahay maxaa la lahaa doorasho so resource-kooda waa limited first of all dhinaca dowladda midda kalena waxay tahay dadaa waxay leeyihiin lockdown waddanka maa la geliyo Soomaaliya waa ognahay hadda anaga lockdown aan ku jirno almost a year gurigaa jooga ma fahan xagaana kasoo shaqeynaya banaanku ma baxaynin and the thing is Soomaaliya ma ahan saas dadku waxay u baahan yihiin xataa haddii qofka maxaa la lahaa lockdown uu ku jiro dowladda lacag ma siinayso inta lockdown ku jirtid waxaa jiro covid-19 maxaa la lahaa bahalkan grantiga dadka la siinayo fundingkii waxyaabaha waxaasaa dadka la siinaya so lama dhihi karo wadankii lockdown lagu qabto because dadkii coronavirus waxaa uga daran baahida u dhimanayaan haddana ramadaan uu soo socdaa taasaana kasii daran
waa runta ale ma maqlaysaa
ya waa ku maqlaa
waa runta I've got iminka in badan aqanas adigu you being a bit critical of ninka maanta uu hadlay halkiis ma maqalna wuxuu yidhi the president qaybtan was he talking about waxaan meesha ka dhacaya
rally ahniyo cuntana waa cunaya kuwa waxaa soo sameynaya maanta too busy ahay because I was doing this
iminka
and the thing
cunta
yeah but actually to be honest with you ben kuma sheegayo I enjoy doing charity that's that sometimes maxaa la lahaa markaas waxyaaba charity sameynayo I even forget na cunto waxa ugu dambeysa cunto malanaya breakfast lunch ma cuna adoon 10 o'clock cunta cuna ugu dambeysa hadda igu horeysa gurigan waa jooga intaas waxaa sameynayo mar design sameey mar xagan caaw dadka isku xir networkigi waxyaabaha those kind of thing and the thing is it's very wallahi aad muhiim u tahay Khalid in dadkii wacyigelin loo sameeyo oo la yiraahdo waxa ku caawi kartiin bulshada ku caawiyo even maanta hadda adiga Khalid anyone ku caawi kartid ma fahamta waa lagu caawiyaa hadii noqoto xataa inaad tirahdid face mask xiro ka taxadar naftaada dadka kale maxaa ha dhaawicin because waxa dhibka jira Khalid maanta oo dhan dadku way dhimanayaan laakiin haddana waxay leeyihiin qadarta alwa jirtaa waxay leeyihiin qof walba waqtigu ilaahay u qoro dhimanayo laakiin waxa lagu yiraahdo ilaahay waqtigu u qoro qofka dhimanayo haddana taxadara gacmaha iska dhaqa hand sanitizer sameeyo so many things la sameey karaa jiro and only if we could do that wax badan ka badbaadi lahaan and haddaa fiiri sidoo kaleeto the other day waxa arkayay newspaper-ka waxa ku qorneed oo Norway waxa lockdown waa national lockdown maqaaxiya loo soo saddex maqaaxiya la soo galay turub iyo jumlada lagu baaraya maxaa turub iyo jumlad keena magaalada dhan lockdown waa complete lockdown turub iyo jumlada lagu ciyaaraya way naxeen askarta markay imaadaan waxa la yiri wadankii dhan national lockdown aan sameynay we announced it saaka la announce gareeyay maxaa inta fariisiya kuwii maqaayadaha iska lahaay waxa malena lacag 20000 lacagta Norwegiga waayo laakiin waxa u dhigmataa around 2000 pound u dhigmataa la ganaaxaya so the thing is dowladdii maanta dhan ku ilaalinayso caafimaadka ka taxadarayso and the thing is maanta qaalida maqaayad tagtid oo turub soo ciyaartid ama dumlad soo ciyaartid waxa laga yaabaa qof meesha fadhiyay turubkaas gacanta maanta dhan isla qabanaysan isla ciyaaraysan inuu qofkii kugu daarto iyo qolkaas isula jirteen adigii waa baxday habarta u dhiibtay ama eedada u dhiibtay ama your cousin wuxuu soo dhiibay adeerkiisa oo aad u liito ma fahanto oo vulnerable ah adeerkiisa sidoo ku dhintay so marka maxaa dhibka keenay dadkii ayaga isku keenaya so rally hawni waa ku dheeraada hadalka
because you know I'm thinking of him waxaan doonayna I want to play the video of madaxweyne farmaajo ka hadlaya arrinkan
yeah please play intaas iyo cunteenayo
aan si cunteynaysa okay
cudurkan wuxuu leeyahay ka hortag awooddeeda ma lihin ka dabatag ma lihin oo waddamadii awoodda badnaa ilaahay baa awood leh dhaqaalaha badnaa u diyaarsanaa dhinac walbaba ee hadda la daal dhacaya oo dhib badan uu ka haysto uu ku soo noqday mar kale oo kulli ay bilaabeen inay xiraan oo ay sameeyaan maxaan ku yidhaahdaa lockdown marka annaga oo dee aan ognahay xaaladdeena dhaqaale xaaladdeena caafimaad xaaladdeena bulsho annagoo og runtii waxay nagu tahay inaan qaadno waxaan sahlayn laakiin mar walba allah u noqonnaa allahan xasuusannaa inuu ilaahay naga badbaadiyo cudurkan iyo aafadan safmareenka inuu ilaahay naga badbaadiyo ilaahayna waa noo aqbalay alxamdulilah markii hore ilaah waa noo aqbalay haddana waxaan aaminsanahay inuu ilaahay noo aqbalayo laakiin inaan ummaddeen u sheegno mar walbaba waxyaabaha u baahan ka hortagiis u baahan oo ay tahay afka in la xirto gacmaha mar walba in la dhaqdo inaan laisu dhowaan oo intii la kala fogaan karo la kala fogaado kulamada la yareeyo haddii dad ay dhintaan inaan raadino sida qaabka ugu fiican maxaa yeelay faafintiisu sida la sheegay inay ka daran tahay markuu qofku nool yahay in aan raacno awaamiirta iyo tusaaleynta wasaaradda caafimaadka taxadar kasta oo aan samayn karno inaan galno tan labaad baraarujinta iyo wacyigelinta shacabka oo aan rabno culummada oo ah runtii dad aada loo dhegaysto oo codkooda meel walba gaari karo inay kor u hadlaan ay dadkeena u sheegaan aafada iyo dhibaatada uu leeyahay cudurkan iyo sida ugu habboon oo looga hortegi karo masaajidyada waa hadee waxa weye goobo cibaado weeye hala xiro ma oran karno dee waa meelihii lagu cibaadaysanayay way gobi lagu cibaadaysanayay laakiin in la helo qaab loo kala fogaado oo aan laysu qaadsiinin cudurkan safmareenka ah marka hawshaasna waxaa laga rabaa culummadu inay u istaagto sidii hadda ka hore ugu istaagtay waxaan ognahay muddo 3 isbuuc ah inuu aad noo hayo cudurkan testigii ugu dambeeyey oo la sameeyey guud ahaan January wixii ka horreeyey marka la isku daro inay ahayd 14,000 dadka laga helayna ay aad u yaraayeen marka loo fiiriyo hadda 3 ugu dambeeyey testigii la sameeyey weliba noocan inuu yahay nooc khatar ah oo aanan cidna u aabayeelin awal waxaa la lahaa dadka waaweyn keliya iyo dadka pre-existing conditionka qaba inuu u daran yahay laakiin hadda waxaan aragnaa inuusan cidna dhaafeen dhalinyaro iyo waayeelba marka in aan kulligeen yar iyo weyn baan u istaagno sidii aan macluumaadkan isu gaarsiin lahayn ummaddeennana aqoontooda iyo wacyigooda kor ugu qaadi lahayn saan sheegayna hawshaasi annagoo dhan waana wada saaran tahay laakiin waxaan u xilsaaraynaa inay qayb ka ahaadaan culummada rugta ganacsiga iyagu naftigooda waxaa sidii hadda ka hor aan u sameynay ilaa dhowr jeer horaan u kulannay markii sanadkii lasoo dhaafay xaaladdan oo kale aan galnay runtii waxay ka qaateen qayb lixaad leh qayb weyn ay ka qaateen iyagana waxaan rajaynaynaa intii in ka badan oo waqti iyo dhaqaale ah inay geliyaan maxaa yeelay guryaheenu joogaa fakri iyo taajir midna ma laha marka in aad wax alla wixii karaankiina ah aad gaarsiisaan ganacsatada Soomaaliyeed meel kasta joogaan inay qayb ka noqdaan maxaan ku leeyahay campaign-kan hawshan dhakhaatiirta waxay la tahay dalku khatar uu ku jiraa hawlahoodii routiinka ahaa in aysan ku ekaanin oo ay volunteer gareeyaan maxaa yeelay isbitaalka keliya hadda aan hayno oo hawshan aan u asaan garaynay waxa weeye waa martiini oo aan u xil saarno hawshan waxaan aaminsanahay inaysan qaadi karin in cisbitaalada kale la furo oo kulli la gaarsiiyo cisbitaalada dalka waxa dhimanaya waa hooyooyinkeen iyo aabbayaasheen iyo carruurteena weeyeen wixii nool baa daaweyn kartaa ama daaweyn doontaay in laga hortago inaysan dadkeenna aysan ku baabi'in cudurkan aafada oo safmareenka ah oo cisbitaal walbaba uu qaybtiisa qaato kaalintiisa uu qaato ururada bulshada oo qaarkood halka nagala jooga iyaga naftigooda in ay bilaabaan inay dadka gaarsiiyaan kambeynkan ama ololahan ololo dad gaar ay leeyihiin maaha dowladda keliya ma laha annagoo dhan baa iska leh maxaa yeelay wax dowladdu qaadi karto ama awooddeeda keliya ku siman ma aha saan sheegay waddamadii qaniga ahaa oo dhinac walba u dhisnaa oo aan waxba dhibaato arag yaa qaadi la marka annagoo ilaahay kaashanayna annagoo garba haysaysanna oo qaybaha kala duwan ee bulshada iyo dowladdu iyo ganacsatadu iyo culummadu oo iswata iyo annagoo ilaahay kaashanay unbaa runtii ka badbaadi karna cudurkan oo aan u dhanna annagoo dhan marka waxaan isugu kin yeelay maanta in aan hawshii aan haynay shalay aan laba jibaarno oo aan xoojinno oo qof walba meesha uu joogo uu ka qaato kaalintiisa oo aanan cid gaara aanan lagu hadlayn hawshaan wasiiraddu iyo wasaaradda howlwadeennada wasaaradda runtii waxay qaateen kaalintooda shaqo wanaagsanna waa qabteen laakiin dee waddan soo kabanayaanna oo awooddiisa dhaqaale iyo awooddiisa capacity shaqo ay aad iyo aad u yartahay marka annagoo bogaadinayna u hambalyaynayna shaqaday qabteen laakiin waxaan ognahay inaysan intaan in ka badan aysan qaadi karin oo ay u baahan yihiin in qof walba oo muwaadina uu kaalintiisa ka qaato si joogto ah dadka inaan wacyigelinno miidiyaha aan haysanno aan isticmaalno subax walba dadka aan u sheegno goobaha ay joogaan aan ku gaarno hadday tahay masaajidyada iyo goobaha ganacsiga iyo meel walbaba aan ku gaarno oo aan u sheegno cudurkan inuu yahay cudur dilaa ah oo khatar ah loo baahan yahayna in aan ka hortagno kadawtagiisu inuu yahay nasiib iyo qofka xaaladiisa caafimaad uu ku jiro ay ku xiran tahay inuu ka badbaadiyo tii ilaahay marka ilaahay waxaan ka rajaynaynaa in cudurkan uu na dhaafiyo inuu ilaahay waxaan ka rajaynaynaa ama ka baryeennaa aafadan aanan qaadi karin ilaahay inuu naga ilaaliyo idinkana dee waxaa ducadaasi inaad idinkuna qaybtiin ka qaadataan oo ilaahay aan noqonno oo aan ducaysano inuu ilaahay na dhaafiyo intii dhimatay allah u naxariisto dad aad qaali u ah yaa naga baxay usbuucyadii lasoo dhaafay oo bulshada runtii indho u ahaa waqtigooda dhammaaday ilaahay ha u naxariisto jannadiisa naxariistiisina ilaahay ha siiyo.
Ever get the feeling you're being watched? Maybe you are. Hackers could see what you send over Wi-Fi or steal what's on your devices.
Hello, Mohammed.
Yeah.
So what do you think? Berihan imika odayga waxa lagu oran jiray ma hadlo. Maanta wuu yara hadlay.
Yeah, that's
maxay kula tahay?
Ma wuu fiican si fiican u hadla. That's enough. The only thing dadka ka sugaya waxay tahay at least soo istaag meesha. That's important. That's inta ugu muhiimsan waa. He didn't even have to say maxaa lahaa erayo badan ma fahanta. Muhiimadu waxay tahay madaxweyne as a leader be a good example. Soo istaag meesha hadal like intaan hadda yiri that's more than we could expect ma fahanta.
هذا umada wiisay umada kalsooni gali umada kalsoonida ku soo celiyo.
Yeah, that's exactly what it is. Inuu qofka hadlo arinta saasi u jirtaa intaas dhacday and then just basically update people maxaa lahaa That's the important thing. Yeah, هذا اللي يزوف محمد ما شاء الله.
So Mansa, even Muhammad, a very stern Farmacha, anti-Farmacha guy. We have to give it to him, Mansa. I have to give it to him. I have to respect. Suluha Blake. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah, سيف عنه هذا أكل سيف عنه هذا. That's a good. Yeah. So تقف كمرة ولا ما ديك وكسر جدا وحول با. Yeah, هادو قف واحد عن سماه ووف واحد في عنه سماه. هادو واحد قال دان سماه criticize كوارا تدنا. Yeah, criticize so في عنه ولا سيكرا قفك. That's the.
That's true. Aren't.
Yeah. Yeah, كل قولك كوجرو. سوكرا. Yeah.
The links in the chat. وإحنا قصادر سما. My brothers and sisters, come. Let's make this into a conversation. عدة COVID كتقانتا. But I wanted to ask this year. Mother had that vaccine card. Would you let them take it? Look, my own vaccine card. هذا Somali vaccine card اللي جايه.
نيهو vaccine كولي هذا تام محلا أنتو ولي سيف عنو قارن. Like هادو قار وده لها قاطتك especially دتك وين ويلك ومهم.
I don't know والله. I don't know. أنا خاطر بقى أنت ضد كنا. I think this might be an excuse من الدولة أنا ما تقانتا يا. محمد الدولة أنا ما تقانتا. إما كأفريقيا كان أنت العقل سيو guinea pigs. You know what a guinea pig is? Guinea pig ما تقانتا.
Yeah.
I don't know how to say it in Norwegian. Somali وقصبح الوجود شعبنا وكله.
Yeah.
I don't ودن كان النسان وقطب because دور ودن مع أفريقيا وحنا وكديتي.
والله وما لنا كنت جايبين.
Yeah, I think so. Right now, some of these politicians are like no love or you know, mother the guinea pig and no. So here's the vaccine. That's another thing. That's the thing. This Ismail Sual, wallah Ismail, you Sual Khatara Motwi, you say. I want everyone to answer this question for me. You get me?
Yeah. Yeah, I believe definitely وقاضنا يعني.
I don't know, like that's the thing. That would be convincing people. Because I'm not a shaky. Imagine that though. I am going to do the hunted in a vaccine can mother gaps so the may high on. Because even for much or Muglas Mukulaha Etal Darama no I wouldn't have scaling no. So what do you think? I'm not in a vaccine let's see you're four people taking the vaccine so more.
That's the best thing to do. Do vaccine كشقينا يو everywhere دونك نوع القاضنا يو. So while لو علنا ضد ودك يجوا it's important bro. It's هذا مهم تاني نقفك. رالا نقفك vaccine كيس قاطو. It's just like a flu jab. What kind of flu jab قاضنا يقلته. Side effect اللي هتسموها flu jab قاضنا and that's to protect yourself. And flu jab مركا قاضتيد you get fever, a little bit headache وحيرة حوجات دريمسة. Those kind of side effect definitely good iron. And I think it's the same as any medicine or غفقة side effect ويا لكرا. But yeah.
No, I don't know, man. Inta saw mudde na kaba kana. I know, for example, I know give you know this vaccine. Shaki by gucci laniga. I know shaki bankui hi mko. You know what? أنا إربطنا لسكون مديرية.
Yeah.
So I know what kaba kana.
You mean vaccine in general or just COVID-19?
This COVID-19 one.
Okay, yeah.
I'm not gonna lie to you. Well, ever since it came out, I know back by you so mother Somali. I know حديدي
Yeah.
In a politicians can العقل into مسكوا لابو mother the واحد see I don't know. Maybe it's me. I'm gonna go back حدن. Maybe I'm gonna go back Iceland. What do you think of that?
I don't know. My opinion. أنا قف ودنك جوجو. سبتا ما وحكلو سماكر ما جرتو. The prevention كو سماكر the only prevention كو سماكر حتاي إنه محلها وفاكسين كسكاتو سكت حدرو. Because ما أنت دي حنون كقبل بعدين. أو the vaccine كقاعد سيدي شيء يعني وكود عكرا easy وكود عكرا. So you never know. مش حالة كل مرة so.
That's true. That's true. That's true. Well, that's true.
laakiin
But
daban iska qaadan lahayd Khalid haddii runta la rabo
huh?
virus inuu kugu dhaco and slowly si xanuun badan inaad u dhimatid ama inuu kugu dhaco inuu cirbad lagu diro aad tirahdo oh I feel a little bit side effect ila dareema madax xanuun yar ama those kind of thing labada
No,
kale karo
no, but Muhammad, anigu waxay la tahay.
short term
Muhammad, anigu may waxay la tahay Muhammad. This vaccine came out too early. It came out too quick. More
Salam
hopeful.
alaikum, Khalid.
Alaikum assalam. My brother, little man. He was.
Welcome, Khalid. You're right, yeah?
Yes, my brother.
Fucking, I'm tired, man. Shaka Manta, man. Peak.
You just come back from Shaka.
Yeah, man.
Yeah, no, bro.
I didn't even think he was going to do something today, you know. I was thinking, fucking hell, Khalid's not going to do nothing.
No, you know it was, yeah. I needed a break, innit? I had a little burnout one
I
time.
know,
Yeah?
Wallah, I know, man. I know you need help. Man.
And then me and brother Muhammad Norway, obviously, him and his group, they're raising awareness of the recent, like, there's a mad spike of COVID. It's taking bare people's lives, yeah. So we just made the link.
Muhammad.
Yes, Muhammad, this is no, I'm little man.
Yeah, barasho wanaagsan maalin hore aan maqlayay inaa mar horta madaxa ka hadlayseen I think basket inaa ka hadlayseen and I'm like yo basket mar hore ay ugu dambeysay lami maalin samar hala gaadho guest
Khalid.
Yeah, so look, man, what's your thoughts on this outbreak? And obviously, we just heard the man Hamina speak up. Yes, big up.
Khalid, you know I like to be controversial, Mullah. Controversial?
Yeah, go ahead.
Controversial.
I just want to big up sisters, sister talk, sister therapy. We need ST in the building.
Big up sister therapy. Big up sister therapy.
Go ahead.
Khalid, well, thank you very much for the show again. Yeah, I'm so grateful that you're here again. That we get an opportunity to come on here and speak our mind. I was just gonna say, to the you know, like I said, controversial yeah, and it's one of those ones, Khalid. Yeah, I like to get at these guys. What do you think of the guys that say black seed oil heals everything except for death? Can we use black seed oil in this thing now? Can we use it as a medicine? Yeah, can we use it as a medicine? Or really, with the black seed oil can heal everything? You know, like Somalia, they love to scream that when it comes to religion, but when it comes to real outbreaks, like no, it's very serious. And I don't even understand it with COVID-19. I thought it dies out in the summer.
Well, this is the thing, yeah. With me, I'm not really too knowledgeable about the black seed thing.
Yeah,
I'm not really knowledgeable about it, but then again,
no. From my point of view, Khalid, because you're obviously religious guys that listen to us now, yeah. And they believe that black seed oil heals everything except for death. That's what the hadith tells them. But I believe that the hadith was made up by someone that was selling black seed oil. But anyway, that's just gonna start beef right now. But in terms of Somalia, I didn't think that Somalia could get it because I thought hot countries wouldn't get COVID.
No, for me, I don't
think England when it gets sunny in England, like April, my manager was telling me he's got the jab. By the way, that's another reason why I came on. The jab, I think to 5 of my managers they got it. And you're gonna because we work in construction, you know about construction, one law share the government's up to because you know it affects the economy. Even though everything is happening, we still get to work. I never lost one day of work because I work in construction. Construction is one of those things that will never stop.
Yeah, I know.
So five of my managers, they got the injection.
Okay, look, man, this is where I'm coming from. I'm coming from, like, all right, obviously, back home, third world country and all of that. I'm just trying to, we're here to just raise funds, awareness. We've got to pay, like I said, the GoFundMe's in the link.
Yeah.
For me, it's more to do with saving Moderna's lives, innit? And the best way possible is by, awareness. It's breaking out. And like I was saying, I'm just baffed. I'm just like you, man. And before Muhammad, earlier we had a conversation. And the spike, I'm just baffed with the spike. of how it just went up out of
Yeah,
nowhere.
all of a sudden, yeah. I thought we was
All
one
of
of
a
the
sudden,
lowest countries because I was watching out
yeah,
for Somalia, and if you watch it from the beginning, Somalia
yeah,
was always like the second or third last country in the world to have
yeah.
anything going on.
Yeah, I
And
know
I
because
thought that
less
was
people
due
are
to
traveling
like
there.
hot country. Yeah, go on,
No, no,
sorry.
because no, for me because there's less people traveling back home. You get where I'm coming from.
Yeah.
So the
No,
spread's
there's a
less.
lot. No, well, there's a lot like
No, Khalid, it's not less
friends,
people.
family.
It's actually
There was loads of people going to Somalia. Sorry, Mohammed, go on.
Oh,
Yeah, it's
I'm
actually
pretty
more
high.
people. During COVID-19 2020, it was actually more people running from Europe and other places and back to
Yeah,
Somalia because hot
I
weather.
agree.
And I remember this December, December, so many people were still traveling to Waddanki. And the thing is, people were using fake waxyaabo. ماشي waxa lagu leeyahay you know what taqaana fit to flight mal warqada la soo qaadanayo, and instead of using in qofka laga soo qaado test to see positive or negative yahay, they were
Yeah.
faking it. Somali
So
kale
instead of having a real one, they had a fake one, Mohammed.
and they were going to Somalia aadayan. The thing is, qofka waxa laga yaabaa inuu jirkiisa ku jiro COVID-19 but wuu fake it just inuu diyaaradda raaco. That's the problem ka xagga ka jiro, and diyaaradihiina way furan yihiin still.
Yeah, that's what I'm
I
saying,
think
little man. So for me,
Okay,
that's number one. And
go on,
number two
Khalid.
is
Go
for me,
on,
it's
go
this
on, sorry.
vaccine. It's the vaccine as well, bro. For me, I'm shook at this vaccine.
Me too, Wallah. I'm not gonna lie to you. I'm shook as well, yeah. But we took the BCG without knowing what it was at the time.
Yes. Assalamu alaikum, brother.
Alaikum salam, brother. How are you?
Alhamdulillah, brother. How are you?
I'm good, man. I just heard somebody saying that was a made-up hadith. I have to come on, bro. Who is this kid? What's wrong with him? Where's he from?
I don't even know. Yeah, he's a.
Yo, salam alaikum, Bashir. You right, yeah?
Wa alaikum salam. How are you, brother?
I'm good, alhamdulillah, man. How you doing? You right?
I'm good. What's your name, brother?
My name is Little Man.
Little Man.
Little Man is not a name. It's a kunya. It's a nickname.
Let's just say that.
Yeah, just put it that way.
Yeah, you know what it is? Internet.
You understand? The fact that I'm showing it shows your evil intent first and foremost. Yeah.
All right.
I should be done with you here now. Yeah. But I'm gonna carry on. How dare you speak about if you're a pagan? How dare you speak about our religion and what it says and what you think? Who gives you the right to talk about it?
Okay, Khalid, can I answer that, please, without your interruptions?
Yeah, go ahead. Yeah, go ahead. You know.
Okay, Khalid. First of all, yeah.
What's going on?
Sorry. I just got a phone call. Sorry. Khalid, sorry about that one. Yeah. Who says that? Who says that I am a pagan? Horta, is it you or Ilahi?
Huh?
I said, who says I'm a pagan? Is it you or Ilahi?
Bro, I'm clearly calling you a pagan from your actions and what you're doing.
No, I know you are. I know you are. You're an individual, yeah. Or Ilahi to me, yeah. So is Ilahi calling me a pagan, or are you calling me a pagan? It's two different things. Because you don't represent Ilahi. Do you know what I mean? Ilahi represents himself, yeah.
Bro,
you call me pagan, or Ilahi calls me pagan? Bashir.
Listen, yeah.
Yeah, well.
Listen, yeah. I just wanted in the charger. Listen, I'm gonna go somewhere. Where I can speak. Listen, yeah.
Yeah.
First and foremost, yeah.
Yeah.
You don't even believe in all the hadiths, right?
Yeah.
So that makes you a pagan right there, according to the laws of Islam. And anybody who knows that.
Wait, listen.
That makes sense to you? Oh, no. There's nothing more for us to say. Does that make sense to you? It's not me. It's by the laws of Islam, yeah. That are written out. That's what you are, because you disbelieve. Look, you disbelieve in what came from the Prophet. Peace and blessings be upon it.
No, I don't. I don't disbelieve in it.
What came from him? What came from him to you? What to you what came from him? The Quran.
The Kitab, yeah.
That's it, nothing else.
Yeah, that's it, yeah.
And that's where you're lacking wisdom, young man. That's
And
where you
who
lack wisdom. Because the
says-
wisdom,
says who?
Kitaba wal Hikmah. Where's the wisdom? Where it says Kitaba wal Hikmah.
What?
The
So
book?
the Kitab doesn't have no wisdom. Is that what you're saying?
No, of course. But there's
Of
an
course.
extra
Yeah,
wisdom.
that's- No,
And
no,
accompanying
there is the only wisdom.
and accompanying wisdom. I'll give you an example, Sonny Jim. I'll give you an example. The Quran says to cut the thief's hand off. But how do you do it? In which manner? What do you do it for?
So then
How big a
cut
thief
what?
is he
The
at
Quran
school?
says what?
How are no? What are these things called? These are the little stipulations that go with it. They explain it further. So the Quran just says, like an index, it just says one word. The Prophet, peace be and blessings be upon him, he explained it further.
No,
You understand?
Bukhari explained it further, not Muhammad.
Nobody asked you about Bukhari because there's people before Bukhari.
No, but it's his book. Or even that,
your little Bukhari and rebuttal that you got prepared, yeah, is not going to work for you.
Bashir,
It's not a problem. It's not a problem.
Bashir, can we at least have a like calm, not shouting at each other? You know that kind of dawana, and we don't even know each other. I don't even know how you
for
look.
us to have.
No.
Listen.
All right then. So let's stop right there then.
Guys, both of you. Both of you guys, innit? Yeah. I'm not trying to have an ego match, bro. I'm trying to raise funds for people that's got COVID-19 back home. Do you get where I'm coming from? So, a lot of the people have spoken. Let's keep this religion and politics out of this one. It's straight fundraising. Yeah, put your hands in your pocket. We are, and ban all of that. I'm not trying to hail. I'm not trying to be rude to you guys. You get me? Don't take it in a disrespectful way, my brothers. But it's not that type of party tonight. You get where I'm coming from? It's not that type of party. You get where I'm coming from? So guys, leave your egos outside. Come back on Sunday when it's or Saturday. You know, we do open mic and we're talking about another topic. But today, I'm putting my time and my effort in. There's a GoFundMe there. Both of you guys. So I'm gonna bring you back on the panel. If you ain't got nothing to add to this or anything, please or please measure, you know, like I say. You guys, Assalamu alaikum. Hope you guys heard what I was saying.
No, definitely. I definitely had it. And Khalid, I'm here for that. I don't want to talk about religion.
Yeah. So please, Bashir, if you don't mind, I'm gonna carry on with the program in hand.
Yeah, no, that's cool. But then please don't bring up my Islamic hadith. Don't let me come back on here, Khalid. Don't bring up my Islamic hadith and these little idiots talking about how they don't think it's real and somebody was selling.
I promise, Bashir. I promise.
I'll come back on here.
Bashir, I promise you won't hear that. I promise.
I think he just left. Carry on. I don't even know where this is going. Another day for another conversation. Yeah, that's what it is.
Yeah. It gets long. And you know what? We scared Muhammad away. Muhammad had good points, man.
No, but I don't even know. But anyway, I'm gonna get back to the thing that I had in hand. You get coming from? Yes. Big up. Hello, assalamu alaikum.
Wa alaikum assalam wa rahmatullahi wa barakatuh. How are you brothers doing and everyone in the chat?
Good sister therapy. I need to get used to it. I'm just gonna call you ST, innit?
Yeah, it's better, wallahi. It's too confusing. Subhanallah.
Yeah, ST. What's good, man? Wallah, you want.
Good, wallahi. I saw the barakah and the khair the brothers, you guys are doing. So, wallahi, I just wanted to come on and share a bit of that barakah with you guys and, you know, talk about something that's affecting all of us, subhanallah.
And basically, what's about, I think we're just trying to, you know, create awareness, put the GoFundMe link in there and just raising awareness about COVID-19 back home.
Yo, Khalid.
In the last couple of days, yes.
Khalid, I haven't seen the link, you know.
Well, the link,
for this PayPal. You know, you always say PayPal, but I don't know if it's because I'm a better or what. But I can't even see it.
No, I'll put that in later. But I'm gonna put in the link for the GoFundMe.
No, come. Like, let's put something in right now, yeah. So at least like
It's right
Do you
there
know
for
what, as we're
everyone.
talking, I'm doing the same as well, inshallah. So please send us the link.
It's right there. The link's in the chat for everyone that wants to donate and help out. And like I said, this is SS. We're gonna create awareness and stick to the topic, lads. Finally, sister came in. I hope the lads will stick on the topic of raising awareness and what we're trying to do tonight. And like you said, well, actually, that's about it. Just before Ramadan, you know the ones is.
Of course, wallah, alhamdulillah. And also for a reminder for all of us, wallahi, like when we give for the sake of Ilahi, like at the end of the day, Ilahi will bring it back to us, like, you know, times X amount by his will, inshallah. So giving something out for charity, especially to Hunadada, subhanallah, could you imagine like we're in the West and how we're struggling? Imagine when certain facilities are limited, you know, people don't have hospitals easily available to them, you know, maybe the meager, you know, and it's difficult for them to travel, subhanallah.
I know. It's difficult to travel and hopefully, you know what, people are just trying to say, I don't even, you know what, I think it's tough as well, sister, ST. I think what's going to be tough as well is managing to, you know, put people on lockdown back home. And then they ain't privileged enough with systems like, you know, over here we've had the, you know, furlough where the government took care of a lot of people. Over there, Masakin to like, it's Ramadan was also for most of them as well. So it's kind of peak as well.
Wallahi, it's true, subhanallah. I mean, even if we just look at the West, like I know, for example, like there's a lot of people that are very negligent when it comes to, because at the end of the day, like you're protecting someone else. You know, maybe you might not have it, maybe you might have it, whatever the case may be. And also, I think we have to bear in mind that even with all that's going on in terms of, you know, this, I don't know what you'd call it, the word kibai good to go. You know, this,
the virus.
yeah, covert, yeah, is constantly changing, right? The bacteria,
mutating.
That's it.
Keeps mutating. Yeah, it keeps mutating.
It's changing.
Do you believe that? Do you believe that? Because I'm hearing there's a strain. This is the thing. Yeah, like I said, yeah, I think I said this earlier as well. ST, yeah, I said, do you think, like, because there's a lot of African nations that they want to use this thing as a guinea pig, you know, the vaccine. I know the vaccine bank on it, and I don't know, because I'm kind of 50-50 on it still.
No, I completely understand. And I think on it is a lot of us would be, because at the end of the day, you put in something that's foreign into your body. But to be honest with you, like a lot of, I heard that my mom had her appointment a few days ago to go and get hers done, subhanallah. And I think, you know, at the end of the day, first and foremost, we're people who believe in Ilahi, like we believe that, you know, all cure comes from Ilahi. And Ilahi told us already, any disease that comes on earth, there's also a cure for it as well, subhanallah. So we have to be mindful. Definitely research. I think the thing that is we don't do a lot of research, so we go off by suspicion. You know,
superstitious.
Yeah, we're
they're very superstitious. Yeah, I would agree. But I was gonna say, sister therapy. Yeah, wouldn't you say like? You said something that was very important here, but I forgot now because I was trying to listen to your last points.
Oh, is it the bacteria changing?
The mutation.
I don't know. Yeah, the bacteria changing.
The strain.
I don't know. Yeah.
Anyway.
There's one of the points I remember. Yeah, you said something about all the cures. Yeah,
all the cures, yeah.
No, I'm gonna get back to that. Sorry, guys. Sorry.
No, you're saying all the cures are here. Is that what you're trying to say?
Yeah, I remember that, but there was a bigger point than that. There was something else that she said, and I was gonna add to it. It wasn't something bad that she said. Anything. I agree with all her points, but it's just I was gonna add to something that's very important, but I forgot now. I was thinking about the last guy, man. It just took over my head. Sorry, guys.
No, that's okay. Maybe I'll go carry on then, inshallah, just until.
Come through.
Go on.
Come through.
Yeah, no, we were just. Jazakallah khair. We were just saying, Khalid, like about being, and also Brother Little Man said about being suspicious. Like we're very hard to like whenever someone says something, we don't do our own research. Maybe that's the thing, brother. I'm not sure, but this kid, I don't feel like we do a lot of research. So sometimes we hear something, and hard to like there's so much conspiracy, wallahi, that's out there. And I think human beings, we're not good with sitting with the unknown. So we're very quick to, we want to like label things and we want to give them names. And because again, it's part of human nature, right? It's just easier to generalize things because then, we know it's fear, we stay away from it, and our survival depends on it. But yeah, so I think we need to obviously do a lot of research, and then also to, donate, because like we're not doctors, we can't really do much in terms of arms, like physically, but maybe we can, make it easy for people by what we give, inshallah.
That's it. And what we give, maybe some of the information, like I'm saying, wallah, to make more people, because like Brother Muhammad says, a lot of people think this Hanum doesn't even exist. That's another thing. Especially, dat kind of water control as well, wallah. They actually even think this thing don't even exist. Much. That's another thing. That's another one.
I agree with that, because for a long time, before I started seeing people around me being affected, I thought, this thing don't exist.
Yeah.
That normal, it's a conspiracy, blah blah blah. You know what I'm saying? And then I had family members tell me, brother, I can't smell your cigarette. I can't
taste food.
I would hate to say, even like taste food and anything to do with smell, like naas even. They couldn't smell naas even. You know what I'm saying? So that's when I started to believe them. I was like, right, get away from me, kind of thing. And I tested myself twice, and twice I came negative. Yeah, alhamdulillah. But I have had family members that have been affected, but they're like, I can't smell, I can't taste, but it's just like a normal flu.
It is.
You know what I'm saying? Some people feel like that.
Well, apparently, like everyone's trying to say, even if you got, you wouldn't even know. That's sometimes how I said it. You get what I'm coming from?
I felt like I was one of those, because I think I had it before they even had the lockdown. Because there was a time when I was like, I got this mad headache and I feel weird and then a couple months later, we're like, oh, coronavirus, this is how you feel. And I was like, oh shit, a couple months ago I felt like that. You know what I'm saying? But I don't know. I never go to doctors, so I don't know.
Yeah, this is the thing. A lot of people say we don't go doctors. I think this is another mushkilat as well. I think checking yourself out regularly. We really need to. That's what it is. We really need to. And even invest in little kits. Imagine if you invest in little kits, and ship out a container full of these stuff. You know the ones like hand sanitizers. Imagine like we fill up like 2-3 containers of hand sanitizer. Local store's not much, but it's something. You get where I'm coming from?
Yeah, but break down the numbers for people. How much does each kit even cost for each person? Let's say, for example, one person.
Yeah, that's a thing. Yeah. That's another mushkila. Like practical stuff. Like what type of ideas do you think we can even improve, idea wise? Like giving people like.
To be honest, when it comes to these kind of things, it's better to leave it with professionals. Like I seen my managers who I said, like, I got 5 managers that got their injections, and like they said they felt bad for like 2 weeks, and then after that they felt fine. And then at the same time they were telling me, like, you've got BCG before, you've got this injection, that injection when you're going Africa. Have you ever been to a third world country? I said, yeah. They said, don't you get injections before you go on holiday? I said, yeah, I get it casual. I don't even ask questions. So they're like, it's the same kind of thing, bro. But now because people have made it a thing.
I don't know. Do you know the thing what scared me is the way it rapidly came out. See this vaccine, like, basically it has to be, when you're coming out of a vaccine, I mean, I think it's 6 to 8 years, it has to be FDD improved just for it to hit the market.
Yeah,
this will come out in a couple of months, like boom.
Khalid, let's say you run a whole country, this whole country has complexes, like they have different cultures, different religions, different ways of thinking, different education levels. So it's hard to tell them a blank thing. Do you think if you ran a country you could tell the truth? It would be ideal in this world to tell the truth, but there's a reason why Ilahi made telling a lie in it. Sometimes have you ever had people that are not on your level, like you try to tell them the truth, but it's because they don't understand it. You have to tell it to them where it's kind of bent, where it's like, but they're getting to the point though. It's saving them. But if you was to tell them truth, listen, guys, Like, you know, I'm trying to say, like, imagine what it feels like to run a government. That's what I'm trying to say. To explain to so many different backgrounds and ethnicities, you know, how they believe you, that they have to take this injection, otherwise it's peak fast. Like, that's how I think of it. Do you know what I'm saying? Like, of course, we're on the ground, we're gonna think this is kind of booky or waha, yeah. But I don't think they're out here trying to kill people.
And I think,
Go ahead, sister. No, come through.
sorry, no, I just wanted to add to it as well. Apparently, Allahu A'lam, but they said that, you know, they got like all the scientists across the world, you know, working night and day just to be able to, you know, bring something forth for us to be able to, inshallah, you know, find some kind of remedy in it. And, you know, like the brother also said, it's true, wallahi, subhanallah, you know, sometimes we do, you know, get a bit impatient. But, you know, these people, they're not ilahi, you know, they're just as confused.
Yeah, literally, they're as confused. Like she said, sorry to disturb you. It's sorry to lock you off here, but
that's okay.
like they're as disturbed as we are. Like, imagine them, they're human beings, what, and they run a whole country, and something's just come about, and now they have to pay the best of the best to find something, and even the best of the best is not the best, because only Ilahi can bring something like that. These man needs a couple years, even the best of the best. Do you get what I'm saying? And even the best of the best, yeah. What you don't know about human beings is even the best of the best, Khalid, yeah. You could have been the best, yeah, but you didn't have. Maybe you or I didn't, or sister, yeah, didn't have the environment to be a doctor, to be the best, to compete as the best, to show that they are the best. So even the best that we got, some people have been on. Like, let's say Usain Bolt is the fastest in the world, but he's the fastest that we know. But I know there's one guy out there faster than him. But because as human beings, we're not able to test every single person to see who's actually faster than Usain Bolt. So we have to settle for Usain Bolt. Do you get what I'm saying? But we don't know every single person to see. We don't know that Usain Bolt is faster than every single person there is. Just some people, bruv, they grew up in some back. Like, you will never
So
know
you're saying,
them.
little man. So little man, you're saying you don't trust none of these scientists, then you're saying
No.
basically, am I right?
I do.
You don't trust the best of the best.
I do to a certain extent. I do know that the intention is not to kill you. The intention is, this is what we've made, and this is what we truly believe, that this is the best work that we believe that can fight this disease. But when we can't give you 100%, and they're right, they can't. It will be arrogant of them to say we've got 100%. Yeah, we're ilahi, like we've got this 100% smash. But they're saying to you, this is what we got, the best thing, and we think this can deal with it. And the best science that we've got, this is what we managed to come out with. But we don't know 100% that it's gonna 100% work. If that makes sense.
You're on mute, Khalid.
I've had. Oh, that happened to me early. That's happened to me twice. Yeah, it sort of does make sense, but at the same time, I don't know, man. What I know, I just don't want Umaden in a guinea pig like a dictator. You get where I'm coming from? I don't want these correct, what's it called? You know, these what's it called? Corrupt politicians, you know, like host the musical and you're playing with people's lives, you know, at the same time. That's what I think.
I agree, and I think, you know, there's corruption in everything, but at the same time, I think we have to think positive as well, to some respect. So, I understand where you're coming from, Khalid, because you never know. Like, even Imika, just the first lockdown in the UK, you know, the people, subhanallah, how they were acting, you know, like everything, all the shelves were emptied out. And then on top of that, there was people that was charging and making money selling toilet rolls and hand sanitizers to people
for £10.
Yeah, exactly. One of my shopkeepers was saying, I bought it for £10. I was one of the dickheads. I was there in line waiting.
You bought what for £10?
Yeah, no, Khalid, please.
You bought hand sanitizer for £10?
No, not hand sanitizer, but tissues and everything there. Bob, I went Tesco's, there was nothing. I went this place, there was nothing. I went that place, there was nothing. So then I went shop, and the guy goes, £10, bro. I said, bruh,
£10
to me. Right, it had to be
sister therapy. You had a point. Carry on, sis. Come through.
Yeah, no, I was just going to say, so in regards to like how we deal with each other, yeah, I feel like, of course, it's when people have power, sometimes they can lean towards, being a tyrant and misusing that power, because forget them, in like the way we treated each other throughout the first lockdown, we, is very apparent. But in terms of how we can maybe think, because the one thing about fear, right? Sometimes, when it comes to fear, it could actually be the worst killer. Forget covert, forget everything else, right? Fear, because what fear does to someone is that it literally, it really messes up your immune system. It messes up your, internal organs, because you're, yeah, because you're,
It does. She's right.
wallahi,
Because you
you're
know why? You know
releasing.
why? How you think about yourself. Yeah, you can internalize it. So if you're depressed, your fear, your anything negative, yeah, breaks you down. Anything positive, gym, eating the right food, meditation, thinking about Ilahi and meditating on him or whatever, like anything, doing football or anything that betters your body, it betters your mind. Like is all connected. All of it is connected, isn't it? Sorry, sister.
Sis, come through. You had a point. You're finishing up something.
Yeah, no, I just wanted to also reiterate, I guess, what you guys have been saying, which is everyone in the comment section, please, Khalid already put up the link.
Yeah. I'm gonna put in
Inshallah,
right now.
donate. Yeah, donate, please, to our brothers and sisters. And remember, whatever you give, inshallah, even this month before Ramadan is still a blessed month. So inshallah, whatever blessings that, will be coming your way, inshallah, by helping someone is something that, we could all benefit with a bit of mercy from Ilahi. So whatever you give for his sake, best believe, wallahi, you're going to get so much more in return, inshallah.
Yeah, definitely. Jazakallah. Wallahi, big up. And that's what it is, really. That's the main ethos of today. It's about highlighting, raising. We've got a GoFundMe there. MashaAllah, the GoFundMe there is everywhere. Ridley James, wallah, Iwaran. It's really
good.
there.
What are you guys saying?
Yeah, we're good. Alhamdulillah, man. We're just raising awareness and trying to raise some money with a GoFundMe about, the recent spike of COVID-19. A lot of people have, it's killed a lot of people this week over there. So we're just trying to raise a bit of money to buy, gas cylinders, hand sanitizer. Yeah. I just spiked out of nowhere recently. So what's your thoughts on COVID, this and...
Okay, so what happened? So the spike is going back home. Like, so basically, COVID has a resurgence, I guess?
Yeah. It's come back. And it's took a lot of people's lives. So that's why brother Mohammed Norway was just here. Him and a little group have made a GoFundMe. They're sending hand sanitizers. What's it called? They're trying to aim for, what's it called? Gas masks. What's the helium thing? Because a lot of hospitals are running out of that as well. I just mainly supplies, innit? Yeah, oxygen.
Okay. I don't know, man. I'm mixed with COVID. I do believe it exists, but I think it's like it's maybe be a conspiracy theory, but I don't think it's a real thing. Like, it only affects people with underlying health conditions, and also depending, like even here in Canada, like a lot of people that technically die from COVID die from something else. People don't actually die from COVID. Whatever COVID just heightens whatever they have, and then whatever they have just kills them. I don't think people. Yeah, that's what I was. The what's it called? The recovery rate.
That's true.
The people that have COVID, people that have COVID, they recover. Most people don't. It's only people with like underlying health. Let's say if you smoke tobacco, a lot of tobacco, and like you have a lot of whatever the case may be, like underlying like lung conditions or whatever it may be. COVID is just gonna kill. COVID. The thing that what is COVID? It always existed. It's always existed. It's just I don't know what it is now. It's just they're basically taking it seriously.
Khalid, are you hearing this? Yeah, I heard this coming from Brazil as well now. A different strand. What's that about?
Yeah,
London has that too.
Me and Sister Therapy was just talking about. There's it's mutated. There's a South African strand. There's this type of strand. You get where I'm coming from?
That's what really makes it feel booky, innit? That's what makes it feel like it's a business thing.
It is a business thing. I don't know if it's a business.
I don't know.
I don't know. Do you know what I'm saying? You can't say that. Like it's like you can't even say that.
But look at this. Look at Look at the governments. Look at the governments that are controlling it. Like the governments are using this to control the population. You know what I mean? To do exactly what they want to do. You know what I mean? Tell you
Hey,
when to
listen,
go inside.
listen, James. Who's that guy that owns Microsoft?
Bill Gates.
Bill Gates.
That guy's bad.
I heard he got richer just since this thing's been up.
Everyone got
How he
richer
got
off
richer?
this. Everyone got richer off this, man. This thing makes people spend more. This is all a sham, man. Even some of my family members, they don't believe this, man. It's called hoaxvid for a reason. It's BS. Let everything go back.
Khalid, sorry, bro, James, This is another thing we need to talk about, investing in things when things like this happen. You know, when everyone's talking about something, usually the people that are rich, the 1%, they're always investing in certain things like vaccines and stuff like these things. You know, things that are everyone's talking about, these guys invest in it and they make money off us using these products because they know everyone needs a vaccine, so they start investing in vaccines, and we don't. Someone's making money when everyone else is panicking, basically.
Yeah, come on.
Can I just say, right, just not to sound a bit hypocritical, I feel like, you know, as human beings, right, it's some, like I said, if people have, or certain people have power, you know, that power, it is within the human nature, you know, unless and even the ones that do, you know, sometimes we can see among ourselves how we interact and act with people. So I feel like, you know, even I used the example earlier where we were talking, where like even just within us, in that moment where people are meant to show empathy and they're meant to be empathetic and sympathetic to one another, we had normal general people in stores who were like wiping out shelves, right, in supermarkets, and then making money off that. So for us now to look at them and to say, well, you know what, people are making money, this, that, and the other. Like at the end of the day, I feel like there's always going to be conspiracy. And I think conspiracy in this world is generally related to people when they don't have certainty about things. So as a human being, if I can't fathom, you know, certainty, that the next thing to do is to create all of these theories, you know, what if, and hypothesize and be like, maybe this and maybe that. And at the end of the day, I feel like instead of, you know, moaning or I guess shining the fact that the house is burned, you know, what we should do is try to do the basic things, at least where we can safeguard ourselves and also our loved ones. And instead of, you know, maybe saying, okay, you know, it doesn't exist, or it does, like you can't prove it and I can't prove it right now. But we know that, you know, there is something that's going on in the world, whatever it is, right? Allah knows best. But what we're meant to do is protect ourselves and inshallah our loved ones. And by doing that, it will have the ripple effect where other people would be able to inshallah be safeguarded as well.
Yo, sis, how are they going to be safeguarded? Sorry.
So safeguarding is like, you know, the basics, like we hear all the time. So it's like, you know, put your mask on when you go out, you know, wear gloves or use hand sanitizers, to keep your distance, you know, from people. And, you know, sometimes
I know, sis, but you know, back home, are they used to that, or does the government even provide them things? You know, like here, we got like a dreamland in it, is everywhere, sanitizers here, sanitizers there. Like my managers will get a big fine if they don't put sanitizers at the door. If they don't, you know what I mean? Like we ain't got it relegated like that in Somalia. So how does it work in Somalia? I just want to know for someone that's never been Somalia like that.
Well, to be honest, this is what I guess the brothers have said kindly. I think it's Brother Norway. Is that correct, Khalid?
Brother Mohammed Norway.
Mohammed Norway, where they've basically set up this, you know, GoFundMe page where, and please, for all those who've joined as well, please donate to them, inshallah, because that's what, you know, it's going to be putting forth, which is the basic things that people need, you know, when it comes to oxygen, when it comes to hand sanitizers, masks as well. And you're right, you know, we're not there, like we live in the UK, and for those who are, or wherever we are in the West, but you know, they have their own, inshallah.
No. I mean, sis. I mean, sorry, to cut you off. I don't mean to. I just, I mean, back home, not us here. Us here are fine, innit? We got governments. We doing our thing, and everyone's got a passport. Everyone's doing their thing. But I mean, back home, how does the rules work back home. Like we don't have like, I don't know, sanitizers. What house or not? Does the government provide that? And even if does government provide that, how does the training go? Because I just know in Somalia we don't have training. You're like, take this sanitizer, do this with that, da, 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 clean your hands, guys. Da, da, da. We have TVs here. Like you've seen the government over here, they're in shambles and they're more organized than Somalia. So imagine Somalia.
No, I completely agree. And I guess that's what we're doing here. Like, I think WM, Mela Rawuju, the sister said spreading awareness, right? That's what we're doing here. Now, how things are done, the legal procedures and, you know, how one does things back home, that's for the government back home. Like, I wouldn't personally know, but I know that, you know, they would get this pretty much the same as what we get here. Yes, granted, people are a bit, you know, maybe reluctant, because even here, you know, subhanallah, like I see people meeting up with other people, I see people hanging out. So I think
And this is a government that's very organized. You know what I mean? Do you get what I mean, sis? Like this is a government that's very organized, and people meet up here. You see people meet up here and still break. Imagine back home. Like I'm just trying to figure out like how do they get organized? Like what do we teach them? Like how does that go back home? And I know you're not there, but I don't know.
Well, I think, to be honest, the person who's asking the question and the person who's asking, I feel like we both don't know. But all we know is that we're here right now and we're trying to spread. And the best thing that we could do with our limited knowledge is to, inshallah, ask people to donate, so the people who are in the grounds can actually, you know, distribute and inshallah bring more awareness to them.
You're right. No, I just assume, I always assume that everyone knows better than me. Sorry,
little man. We've got a new panelist, Ismail. Assalamu alaikum. Hello. Apparently the guy disappeared. Now carry on, you guys. Yeah. I see. ST sister talk. Can you hold up the panel for me? I'll come back in 2 minutes. Yeah.
Inshallah.
Yeah, go on.
So
Does anyone else want to add?
Yeah. Basically, one thing I was doing my research, right? Prior to COVID-19 being a thing, right? In December 2019, it was weird that all the guys that had the major stocks in airline industries all sold them off right before COVID took off. That's one thing that made it very suspicious to me. They all dropped the airlines, because if you know anything, the airline industry is taking a huge hit during coronavirus. And also, one of the other things too, if you see all the countries that are majorly affected, if you do a Google research, majority of them, Italy, Korea, Japan, who else? Spain, all of them have 20% of their population are over the age of 65. So that's one thing as well. I feel like this COVID situation is killing. I think people are dying more from cancers, being killed.
Listen, James. What's the population of Somalia? Yeah. I want to know that one. I heard you.
15 million. 50 million.
Are we? No. How bad are we? How bad are we compared to the countries you just said? You just mentioned.
We don't know the statistics, right? In Somalia, everything's normal.
No, what did you say for China then compared to Somalia?
China is way better because China literally took away people's human rights. You couldn't, if you read what happened last year around this time, Chinese people were locked into their doors for 4 weeks straight. No one could come outside.
Listen, James, have they got older or younger people? Like, have they got more older people than us? Or have they got more younger people?
Yeah, they have way more older people. Way more older
people.
Okay,
so we're better then, isn't it? We're in a better position then, isn't it?
Yeah, 46% of the Somali population is below the age of 15. You know, so
okay, now we've got a healthy young people in it.
We don't know about health. You see, that's the thing too. Majority of the people that were dying, regardless, that are seen dying, were dying already anyway. You know, and a lot of people die from preventable diseases, regardless. You know, just from the sanitation of water, people die. You know what I mean? It's like the child mortality rate is like.
But you know what it is? Sanitation, yeah. Sanitation, James, yeah, is our fault. Sanitation is something that we can sort out right now.
I know, that's what I'm saying. That's what I'm saying. It's a lot more serious.
A disease is more dangerous.
Yeah, but even COVID itself, I think majority of the problems coming from the diaspora. I think if you do a correlation, you will see that people coming back home and escaping the lockdown situation in the West. If you look at the stats, you can see a correlation between people coming back and these type of things happening. You know what I mean? Even before Eritrea, even before. A lot of African countries could have got a handle on this if they just closed their borders. Let's be real. No one's visiting Somalia like that. So close the border. Eritrea ended it by just shutting off its borders and keeping its population inside. And then they ended COVID within a month. You know what I mean? It's all about border control. You know what I mean? Even then, even Sweden, why is Sweden not following these lockdowns as well? They're just doing what they're doing. COVID is just a sham.
You know what it is? Sweden is a bit more organized. If you've been to Sweden, yeah, compared to England, yeah, the ground is cleaner, their streets is cleaner, they're organized more, like they have less population than England does. I don't even know how to explain it. I'm just a nomad, you know me, innit? Yeah. But I do my research, you know, I just see shit and I just think, bro, this is why people are losing, innit? And Somalia, I don't know, we're in a bad place right now. We're in a really good place. Like Ilahi blessed us with a land that has everything, but then the people are not taking advantage. That's the problem.
That's true. That's true. That's true. I think
a new panelist or an Ahmed Mohammed.
What's going on? Yeah. Ahmed here.
Sorry, if you wanted to add anything.
Can you hear me?
Brother Rudy. Yeah.
Do I want to add? Do I want to add anything? Are you the host today?
I'm not. I don't know where the brother went, but you know we're live, so the show must.
Yeah, no problem. Yeah.
Basically, when he was leaving, he said the sister's in charge, innit? When he was leaving, he said the sister's in charge.
Yeah, no problem.
You have to respect the thing.
About COVID-19, you just got to stay away from people. You know, stay away, man. 6 feet distance. That's all you got to do. People got to stay away from each other. But you know, it's unpreventable over there in Somalia. There's no rules, regulations. People gonna move. Even here, like people go buy stuff, they go to the shop, they just stay away from each other and wear a mask. You know, COVID-19 is spread mostly through people. You know, interacting with people. So don't interact with a lot of people. Stay away. You could save your life. So the people they must, you know, take care of themselves. Look at it first. Stay away from people. 6 inches. I mean 6 inches or 6 feet or whatever. Have them 6 feet away from you.
Jazakallah khairan, thank you. Also, just to again mention that it's in the description, in the comment section, Brother Khalid put the link for a GoFundMe that was actually started up by Brother Mohammed Norway. He's actually taken a break. I think he'll be back soon. And please donate whatever you can. It was, I think, him and his brothers, a few brothers that set it up. So what they're doing is they're, you know, sending out ventilators and covert testing, masks, a few things they're getting together, inshallah. And so please, everything that you donate, it would be of benefit, inshallah. And Ramadan is coming, so subhanallah, whatever we can do, inshallah, to alleviate any suffering or, you know, stresses on our brothers and sisters, we should definitely be helping, inshallah. So
and I would just like to add, yeah, we always give it to the Pakistani mosque and we always give it to the Arab mosque. Yeah, let's for once give it to Somalis, innit?
Wait, what do you mean by that? Who does that?
No, sorry. If I'm trying to trigger, I'm not trying to start nothing. I'm just saying, let's represent. That's all I mean.
Has nothing to do.
Okay, for sure.
Yeah, that's nothing to do with what I said. Maybe I just said that as an emotional thing, but I just mean Somali and Awina for once, innit? That's what I'm saying.
Yeah, of course. But I think right now the uptick in cases has to do with the surge in diaspora returning, and most of them I think are also asymptomatic as well, which makes them think that, you know, their actions have no consequences, but they're interacting with older individuals that are susceptible to this sort of illness, you know. But I don't know if you showed the video I just got here, SS. The president also talked about what's going on and
I
how
played that video.
Health.
Yeah, I played the miss. I didn't know what to call it. Wazir or Wazirata, the female minister.
Wazirata, yes.
Yeah,
exactly.
Wazirata. I don't know if it's Wazir or Wazirat or Wazir. I don't know what
exactly.
type. So
but no, there's a lot of. I've been involved these days with drought relief myself, me and a few other brothers, and we've been raising money. But it's good that I see you guys have a link as well for this this GoFundMe, which I will also take a part of. But the thing is that we need more businesses to also help out. I saw that Harmoud is donating, I think, 1,500 oxygen cylinders, which is a great, you know.
MashaAllah. That's what I was saying that to
Mashallah, you
Mohammed
know?
earlier in the stream. Yeah, I was saying, do you think more of
Yeah.
the big businesses need to get more involved, like Hormuz did?
Exactly. So they're
That's a
stepping
big
up.
initiative. So they stepped up
Exactly.
big
So they're
time.
stepping up, and you know, we also have to do our part as
Yeah,
individuals.
Khalid, like for example, yeah, you see Daboolad, yeah, 100% of their customers are Somalis, so it would be in their best interest to help Somalis out, innit?
Yeah, that's what I'm saying. Initiative to big businesses as well, like Daboolad, Hormuz is like Telesom. It's like, you know, that phone company that's back home, all across Somalia. So they've donated 1,000, like brother said, 1,000 something. So
No, but
I
listen,
think
this is
that's
what I'm saying. Like 1,000, yeah, I go shaqayna, yeah, bro, yeah.
no,
I
1,000
can
money. No,
donate 1,000.
What 15,000 oxygen cylinders?
Oh, that's different. That's
No
different.
money.
Say none. All right, say
That's
none.
big boy P. You know them
Yeah,
ones.
that's big boy P. Yeah, that's big boy.
Yeah, so that's what
Wait,
they
wait.
did.
Can I just
So
can
go
I just
ahead,
ask
bro.
something? I just wanted to say, wouldn't this just be a good time to also invest in Somalia's health sector, health industry? Like, I think that's more important than anything to help the whole situation rather than just look for COVID. You know what I mean? Like, the health
Like
industry needs to be the
you
health
mean
industry is so fragile.
train.
You know, but the
Not
problem
even
is
It needs
training.
training.
You need
but the
proper
health
hospitals. You
industry.
need proper
No,
equipment.
but the health industry, my brother, is privatized. So if you want, like, if you're back home, yeah,
Well, all of them, all of them.
majority, even in the free ones, you have to pay some type of money for the bed or some type of
Yeah, because obviously they're like the Mahayan in it, funding got.
yeah, funding a Mahayan, so it's mismanagement of funding as well. So that plays a detrimental role.
And you know what? You know what? Yeah, it's because we're not using our resources, man. This petrol, this fucking tuna, all of these things need to be used in order for people to get better. You know what I mean?
Mm-hmm. That's true. That's true. Brother, there's a brother called Ismail. He came on and then he came off. The link is in the chat, my brother. All you have to do is just press that, follow the instructions, and you're on the panel. Yeah. Schools, hospitals are all private. Yeah, that's the main thing. That's the problem. I think because they're all private, like the best hospitals and everything's private. And it's an Egyptian doctor as well. Like when I was in Hargeisa, the best doctors are Egyptians and Syrians.
Listen. You know when you say private, yeah, who funds these people?
They charge you.
I know, but like, yeah, beloved, for them to be private, yeah, Scala.
There's something to do with the doctor. I'm not really sure. I think Ards Libah knows more about that. Ards. You still there?
Yeah, there's
Because
most of it
you
is
know what it is with our country, yeah. The more we understand who owns what, who supplies what, we understand the bigger game or the chess game, like who's on whose team. You know, right now
No,
it's a
but
bit
you being back home,
confusing.
you could just walk into a pharmacy. It's not regulated, bro. You could literally walk into a pharmacy and buy any type of tablet you want. You know what I'm coming from? That's how it works over there. You understand where I'm coming from? Like هذا إمام ضلعك هاي ستيت تختار بقول عشان ما تكذب ضنا هايسن you're pissed. So there's where more Somali diasporas need to get more involved. You know, more تختاروا, more everything. Do you get where I'm coming from, my brody?
Yeah.
So that's why we need to start encouraging more of our brothers and sisters to take up, you know, medical trades, professional trades, and maybe volunteering as well. Maybe we need to start a volunteering sector over there. Because what Muhammad's this organization with this link, they've got a bunch of kids that's volunteering for them as well, distributing half of the stuff as well. So, mashallah. Come through, Sister Tor. You want to say something?
Yeah, firstly, alhamdulillah to that. I just wanted to say, like, even if we look at in the West, a lot of like the people that were in the front line when it came to like, you know, the first wave of COVID and also all the other, you know, changes and things that have been happening, every single majority of them were Muslim doctors. There were Muslim women, Muslim men that were in the front line in a lot of these hospitals, subhanallah. And it just shows like how, you know, like when we think of qofka, like a human being, you know, we don't see no color, we don't see no like division. At the end of the day, when someone needs something, we're the first people, especially is compulsory upon us as Muslims to be able to, you know, bring inshallah some kind of goodness to humanity. So I just wanted to say that subhanallah, a lot of the doctors that, you know, maybe could have been back home, that could have, you know, contributed and done more. Sometimes I know, you know, there's a lot of Asians and, you know, other ethnicity or ethnic groups, But I feel like, subhanallah, the people that could maybe have done more, or that could, you know, I'm sure there's people, a lot of doctors that are maybe going back there now, because I have heard of that as well. But I feel like they're all kind of, you know, where the money is, right? Because you get a lot more, you know, a lot more in that sense.
No, what, sister? Are you trying to say like the best doctors that we got here are outside of Somalia?
Yeah, the best young doctors now, obviously.
Yeah, but do you understand that there's no security? You know, sometimes, let's say you was a doctor, yeah. Let's say you was concerned for your security. You want to help your people. You want to be there. You want to do things for free. But what cops want to say, you don't want to end up like Hodan, someone that went there. They didn't need to go there. They got kids back home. Her and her husband was killed. You know what I mean? Like, so sometimes that's where cops on it. The security levels is just peak. If there was better security, maybe, you know, Gabdaha, yeah, they're the best anyway. They're like Gabdaha, they will go back home like regardless. So we know that already. It's not like the talent that we got talent. It's just the security that we're just lacking. That's all it is. Security for enable, like even mothers and that want to do things that got lag, yeah, they can't do stuff because whenever they want to go. Have you ever, Khalid? Have you heard of the Australian Somali community? Do you know how many moms are up there that make dough? You know, if you was in construction in Australia, you'd be up. Like, chat to your family members. Yeah. Minimum wage is like £20, bruv. Like Australia, yeah, the margins are, you know, in Australia, because you can't talk about money to them. Like, they got money. So what we talking about? And I'm not talking about some joke money, and I'm talking about normal shako. It's not even like some doctor waha. If you check out the Somalis in Australia, it's really interesting.
So maybe just to repeat again, in the description, Khalid, may Allah reward him for setting up this discussion tonight for all of us, is, you know, let's all share in the barakah, in the khair, in the goodness, inshallah. This is a blessed month as well. It's the month before Ramadan. So inshallah, you know, please donate. You'd be providing, you know, ventilations and other medical equipments to the people. So there's a GoFundMe page, inshallah.
Yeah, definitely. And to pick up on what he just said, yeah, what do you guys think about that? The security threat. That's why I do think a lot of doctors, even young doctors, don't want to go back. Ridley, do you want to take that one?
Yeah, I mean, I think it depends, right? Like, I think 2/3 of Somalia is relatively safe for Somali citizens, like Somali people like us. But as soon as you go like more south central, that's when it gets a little tricky and sticky. I mean, I think you'd have to like Somalia is a country itself that it's like heavily privatized. You know, you can go there right now and become a millionaire if you have an entrepreneurial spirit and a smart business mind, right? It's just the key. You just need to be co-signed and understand clan politics and taxation and that sort of stuff. But staying on the security topic itself, yeah, like I think, like, let's say if you have like a $200 million budget and you buy a couple SUVs and you employ like young youthful guys with you know, firearms, decent amount of like, you know, stuff, like, you know, decent amount of training, you can securitize the region within 6 months fully and control the whole southern region. You know what I mean? There's a lot of manpower.
James, I agree, James. I agree.
Yeah, it's basically, yeah. So it's just a lot of people are just not serious. Like, it's just seriousness. Like, if you give me the seat of the government, I had all the power of the GDP and all that, I'll fix this in 6 months. Just, you have to be very serious. Like, you have to go out there, you have to police mosques, you have to have cameras all over the street, checkpoints for like 6 months. You have to start interrogating citizens to find out where these belligerent activists and where these, like, you know what I mean, these paramilitary forces. You have to have proper connection across the border as well to understand. You have to build clan ties, coalitions. There's a bunch of connections. You have to sit down people and say, okay, let's talk about the conflict. Let's create power sharing, and let's make this relatively safe, and everyone can get a piece of the pie. It's all about money and politics. You know what I mean? All of that clan shit is only exists because a lack of a serious government. If you create serious government, clan shit will get out of the way, because each clan has their indigenous territory, and you can't stop that. So
clan used to make sense when we was nomads, innit? We had no technology, no nothing. Like, it made sense to stick with your family. But now, yeah, what James just said was perfect. It's just the way it's done, innit?
Yeah, but even then, though, majority of the time they knew how to conduct like diplomacy back then. Nowadays, there's no such thing as diplomacy. Everyone is just the country's in disarray, and everyone's trying to get their peace. Everyone's just trying to get whatever they can get and sign up.
Yeah, but
Somalia is
because everyone doesn't know where they stand, bro. If your girl doesn't know where she stands, bro, she's gonna go do her thing, innit? It's the same thing, bro. Like people need to know where they stand. What are they gonna get out of this? What are they gonna get out of being loyalty? Like what? Like you need to explain to them what you're about, what you want to do, what they're gonna get out of this. Like they need to see the whole picture. That's when people will back you to the fullest. When people know what it is. Basically, like these man, what they did is use tribe. Like we're the same tribe, and guess what? You're gonna be nice. Our tribe is gonna be like that's what they're doing, isn't it? They're using some old school shit. We're not on that. I don't care about no tribe. Honestly, my own tribe. I don't give a fuck about. I don't give a fuck about no tribe. I just care about Somalia. Can we get along and
Oh,
just be normal
language,
people?
man. Language
Sorry,
today,
sorry, sorry,
man.
sorry.
We got our sister talk here. We got people might listening to us language. Profanity,
Sorry,
Nagilali. The
sorry, guys.
profanity.
Sorry, sorry, sorry.
Yeah, come through. Finish up.
Yeah, no, I was just saying in general, like I don't know, man. Bruv, like we should just not watch what people do or what they do. Or, I don't know, man.
I
I don't
think
know
it
what.
needs to be.
Yeah, go on.
Yeah, I think there just needs to be like a national Somali security force. You know what I mean? Each region employs like the Somali security force, and each region has their own, like based on maybe clan or loyalty to the area that they're in, and it should be passed around across the whole region like a security force. You know what I mean? Something that can just go around and keep like keep the peace basically. You know what I mean? Make sure everything is good. Like even like crime itself and attack, rape as well. Like these things have to make sure the country's stable and safe for business. You know what I mean? That's the number one thing that's supposed to be prioritized. And also the diaspora have to be like, you see, like the Jews themselves throughout history, they've always invested in themselves, in their communities, and able to give themselves the necessary skills and funds to help better
But
themselves into survival.
listen, James,
Somalia
as
needs to do the same.
as a person, yeah. Don't you go to work, yeah, and invest in yourself to get to a better place? Like, so I believe in the Jewish thing. If you invest in yourself and you get to a next place and you can help someone else or help yourself potentially twice, then bruv, that's what you should do. It's just bettering yourself, really, innit? It's not what the Jews do. I don't understand. Like I don't understand why Adam people and Jewish people are synonymous with bettering yourself. Bettering yourself for any human being, they just happen to do it better than us. Do you get what I'm saying? I don't know why anything to do with bettering yourself is to do with Hadan or Jewish. I hate that shit because I can do the same shit better than them anyway.
No, I'm just saying you gotta understand, right? It's like in order for you to grow, you have to take certain practices from certain communities and apply it to yourself, especially when it comes to bettering yourself as well.
Nah, it's not. But this is what I'm trying to say. It's not their culture. It's human culture. Any human being can. Anytime any human being can do something, is no one's culture. It just happens to be that some cultures are more organized than us, so it looks like
Okay,
it's
so
their
exactly.
culture. Like Jewish people are more organized than Somalians. That's why they do that. And then now we're saying it's a Jewish thing. No, it's not. It's just they're more organized, so they've been doing it longer. But it's not no one's thing. It's any human being can do it.
Can I
Yo,
also? Yeah, the brother
come through,
joined.
sister. Come through, sis.
No, I was just going to say Mohammed Norway joined, mashallah.
Yeah, big up Muhammad Noor. You come back, all I think you're a bit busy. Hello.
Maybe I'll share my point then while he's coming
Come
on.
through, sis. Come
So
through.
I basically wanted to address both Ridley James and brother Little Man, both brothers, is that subhanAllah, when we think of why maybe we're stagnant as a Somali community,
Well, you're breaking up. You're breaking
right,
up.
they're not going to be
You're
in a
breaking up. Can
space
you rewind
to
that?
be
Rewind
wanting
that.
to better themselves.
Noor, rewind that. Noor.
Yeah.
Sister told me, rewind that a little bit. You just some mad breakup echo. We didn't get what you said.
Okay.
Hello?
Just to can you hear me?
Yeah, go ahead. Repeat again. Your mic was doing something mad.
Oh,
Go
okay,
ahead.
sorry. I don't know what happened. Yeah, no, I was just going to when we think of,
It's done
firstly,
it again.
the
It's done it
history
again.
is
It's done it
history,
It's
again.
right?
doing it again. It's done it
It's
again.
done it
It's
again.
done
It's
it
done it
again.
again.
What is
I don't
going
know.
on?
This is the first time. I don't know. It's
Can you
the
hear me
first
now?
time, sis. This happened to you.
No,
Perfect. We hear you. Go ahead.
we can hear you as soon as you start. That's when
As
it
soon as you
kicks off.
start dropping a good point, go for it. Go for it. Go for it. Go for it
Okay,
now.
so we were saying like about being stagnant, right? How like maybe our community. Can you hear me? I'm getting paranoid now.
Perfect.
Yeah. It's perfect. No, perfect now. Perfect.
Alhamdulillah, thank you. It's basically one thing that maybe I would like to address is when people in general, like in human nature, is when you're so preoccupied on survival, then what happens is there isn't, because human beings, they progress, right? That's the brother little man mentioned it perfectly. Or Ridley, I'm not sure, one of you, sorry, that said that, for us to want to evolve and to progress, it's something that's innate, right? It's something that's internal, it's built within us. And in order to do that, I feel like first we need to be in a space where we're not preoccupied with the surviving, because when you're in survival, you're fleeing, right? Like even if we think of how the fight flee response gets activated when someone is in danger, that happens, and there's no need, because even your organs, certain parts of your organs shut down, because what you're getting ready to do is to survive, like to run or to fight or whatever. So I feel like we've been in that phase for way too long. And I think it doesn't help the fact that we've all now migrated to various parts of the world, where now we're also surviving in those other parts of the world, because we're in an environment where we're not, stable, where we're not able to grow, which
Yeah,
is sad.
but sis, yeah, it also proves, yeah, like the positive side, yeah. It also proves that Somalis have been sent to England, Somalis have been sent to Sweden, Somalis have been sent to Canada, Somalis have been sent to America, and for some reason, yeah, we all came from a war torn country or whatever, yeah, with our parents feeling the way they're feeling, with traumatized or whatever, yeah. But for some reason, America, Canada, Sweden, them Somalis are a bit more calm than English Somalians. They're a bit more outgoing than other Somalians. They're a bit more chilled. I don't know. I don't even know how to explain it. But Somalis in England, they're a bit more toxic. They're a bit more like, what is she on? What is this person on? What's that on? I went to Canada and everyone has a tattoo, yeah. And I'm not saying tattoo is a good thing. I'm just saying they weren't watching what is sort of like, they were leaving people alone to what they're doing, because at the end of the day, you're my sister and you're Somali, and I love you for being Somali and that. But at the end of the day, I can't police what you're doing though. I can't all of a sudden start saying, "Oh, sister talk. Where's she on? She got a tattoo. She got a tattoo. I don't know her. She's not my sister. Like, I'm not here to police her. Like, never put her on this earth for me to tell her what to do. Do you know what I'm saying? So I think we got a problem in London, England, yeah, not the other Somalis, and we all went through the trauma, and all our parents went through the trauma as well.
No, I
I think
agree,
this is
definitely.
yeah. Yeah, I think
I
it's a society
totally
that you're
agree.
raised into.
Go on, brother.
Yeah, I just think it's the society that you're raised in that creates this. I think as a Canadian, I think because our society are naturally very liberal, and Canada always brands this just proud level of multiculturalism and this level of acceptance of other cultures and other peoples, which makes a lot of people comfortable being who they are. So, and plus, it's easier to assimilate in this type of country for some reason. I guess because a lot of people are naturally much more friendly and open to immigrants. I think that the UK historically has always had an anti-immigrant sentiment. You know what I mean? Throughout the 60s and 70s, when people were coming from the different parts of the world to migrate, and they just have this level of stats. And I think that Somalis coming in later on and being very insular as a community and very segregated helped it to, like get picked on, I guess, in the United Kingdom compared to Canada, I guess, where a lot of immigrants are coming at the same time, because immigrants came to Canada later, majority. Like most of us, most immigrants came in in the 80s, right? With Pierre Trudeau, so the current prime minister's father, signed off a deal in the 1980, like around the 1986, around that time, in order for Canada to accept more immigrants because Canada's population is declining. It's not growing. The white people, mostly the old stock Canadians, aren't reproducing fast enough. So in order to replenish or restock its population, they are forced to open up and have its immigration policy in order to have people fill up the workforce, right? So thus people are naturally going to be more open. I think in the next couple of years, Canada is probably going to be one of the first only countries to have like a person with a foreign background and as a world leader for whatchamacallit, for like a G7 nation. Even one of the leaders of one of the major Canadian parties, Jagmeet Singh, is a Punjabi Sikh origin, you know what I mean? And he's the leader of a large Canadian party.
Thank you for sharing all of that with us. And I think just to also add to your point is that, you know, we live in an island. So where other parts of the, you know, sort of America and Canada and, you know, all the other places that the brother Little Man mentioned, is that, you know, their lands are a lot bigger. You know, sometimes they could have more of an opportunity. And Allahu A'lam, like Allah knows best why these things happen. But I live in the UK, and the experience that I've seen is that a lot of, you know, the people that I've seen, including myself, we've all been first generation. And I think, alhamdulillah, the beautiful thing about us as Somalis in general is that we're very adaptable. I feel like we have a really beautiful trait of resilience within us. I love the fact that, you know, we do hold on to certain aspects of our culture. And at the same time, there are negative, you know, aspects to us as well. And I think this is definitely something that is being brought forth now. And, you know, with all these discussions, you know, we're talking, so alhamdulillah.
Alhamdulillah, that's true, sis. I do agree with Ridley, but do you know some of the thing is, sometimes do you guys feel like that's victimized mentality sometimes? Do you feel like that's seeping into our community?
Yeah.
Because I feel like some of
Can
these
you hear me?
sentiments, yeah, I can hear you. Can you hear me? I don't know,
I can
sister
hear you.
therapy. Do you think, like, as a community, sometimes are we falling for that victim mentality syndrome? What do you guys think?
To be honest, I think it's all comes, like, even if we just think of like the psychology.
Like, you know, all of that shit, you say that isn't that victimization though? Shouldn't that surely does that affect you for the rest of your life? Go ahead, sis. Come through.
Sorry, say the last bit again. I didn't catch
I'm
the
saying,
last
does
bit.
that affect you for the rest of your life? Because I'm keep hearing the sentiment. And to me, I feel like that's just victimized mentality.
Definitely, like I would agree that when it comes to people that have gone through trauma and certain experiences that people have experienced, I think what adds to it, like, yeah, people can get over things, right? Not everyone is the same. Like how I internalized, you know, an experience in my life that was traumatic could be different from you and from everyone else on the panel. But in saying that, I feel like if there isn't the right structure, like if we don't have a sense of it, like there's an environment, right, for something to grow. Even if we just think of nature, for example, if you're growing, you know, a plant or a vegetable or whatever, like you need to have, you know, clean soil. You need to be able to, you know, have water available in abundance. You need to have sunlight. So there's certain elements that need to be in place in order for that plant to get the best nutrition and to be able to grow to the fullest or to its best potential. And I feel like with us, the problem is we have the trauma, but then at the same time, there's also this thing called, you know, I don't know, like the aib. I know you've mentioned this on the panel a number of times. People talk about ebter and stuff like that. But I feel like when someone is not, yeah, like when we don't address, because even like if you think of people that have like alcoholic, like they're addicted, right, to alcohol, you know, when they go to AA meetings, the first thing they say is, you know, they put their hand up and say, I'm an alcoholic. Like the first thing to a solution is first you acknowledging that there is a problem. And I feel like while we're dancing around saying that, no, I'm good, I'm okay, you know, it's Hoden or it's, you know, Khalid or Noor or whoever down the road with an issue, that's the problem. But when we don't look in, I feel like you can't get the remedy to your problems. You can't get the solution.
Yeah, that's true. That's true. But at the same time, sis, how does it? Okay, I understand individually, but how does a nation or Muddan, how do Muddan heal from that? You understand where I'm coming from? That would be one of the best questions I want to ask.
Of course, and that's a really good question. May Allah reward you. And to answer that question, I think I would say, well, a nation actually starts off with individuals, right? And individuals is what creates a nation. So I feel like when we don't each individually, I guess, get seen, or look into our own, psyche, what happened to us, where we've come from, because your temperament, your personal history, your culture, and the experiences that you've had, they're all going to give you, if it's not healthy, you're going to get a sense of like, a skewed sense of self, and also a skewed view of the world. So in order for us to first make any kind of attempt for us to be able to do better, it has to start with an inner work. Like, it has to be an inner journey that we all have to take. So someone once said to me, every single one of us is on this journey, right? But no one can walk or take that journey for you. No one can physically make you walk, and that's something that we all have to do. So it's about every single person on this panel, Imika, and all the views online, the viewers, sorry, in the comments. It's about really looking at yourself. It's easy to point the finger. It's easy to say, hebel is this, because what's that going to create? It's deflecting you from your own personal growth. So yes, there is a time to say trauma does have an impact on us, but at the same time, it's your responsibility. So what happened to you is not your responsibility because it's happened, but how you deal with it, that's your responsibility. So a question I would ask is, what is every single one of us doing about that?
That's beautiful. That's beautiful.
It sounded hard, but about what? Doing about what?
So the question was, as a nation, right, as a collective, we have, a lot of elements to us in terms of why we go through what we go through and why things are difficult. And are we playing the victim card or the victim narrative? And my thing is, in order to be able to, tackle that, it has to start with the individual, because individuals, like the house you came from, that house is already.
No, but sister, yeah, anytime we speak about our parents, yeah, the people on the panel say, let's not diss the parents. But you know what it is? I'm not trying to diss the parents. I'm just trying to tell you what happened. There's a difference between telling you what a parent did and what they were trying to achieve. Like, my parents were trying to achieve the best for me, but the way that they went about it was like uneducated, and it's not their fault. They felt like what they were giving me was the best thing. But now I know, as an adult, I know that their methods were wrong, but their intentions were beautiful. So like that's the kind of problem that we got in Somalia. Is like Somali parents, yeah, their intentions are beautiful in terms of Islam, in terms of like education and everything, in terms of unto the kusinayan, anchere de kusinayan, the malawah, all of that, like, you know what I mean? But their method is off badly, and no one can deny that, and they don't know that because waxay sameynayaan waxa la baray in the bush or different circumstances. My parents, they grew up in the bush, and they came to Mogadishu after, and they came to Hargeisa after that, and then they went to Saudi Arabia and then got married, and then, you know what I'm saying? But there were little kids that run away from their parents. Like, when my mom tells me I left my parents when I was 13, I felt sorry for her. I was like, you was only 13. She goes, yeah, it was that or the fields. She goes, I told my parents I'm gonna go get education. And I said, I felt sorry for you. She goes, I had to run away because I wanted to get education. And I said, bruv, and I get education for free. So I get where they're coming from. I'm just saying, you can't get from reality where you're competing against other nations, and their moms and dads got it right. That doesn't mean our moms and dads are bad. They do things because they love us. But I don't know, man. Their intentions are good, but their method is dusty.
Can I just add to that? Firstly, thank you for sharing all of that with us. I think, Mohammed Norway, did you want to say something, brother?
Yes, sister. Yeah, waxaan rabaa inaan la qabsado. The thing is, we Somalis horta waxaan nahay dad markuu dhib ka qabsado ka shalaayo instead of inta prevent garee lahayn intuuna dhibkan ugu dhicin. Anything aan sameyno badanka kama maxaa la dhahaa ma dhahay everything aan sameyno laakiin most of the time markuu dhibkan qabsadaa ka shalayno maxaasaan loo qabo waaye maxaa kan loo samey waaye and even COVID-19 dadku way iska sahalsanayeen hadda waxaa bilawnay GoFundMe aa bilawnay meelo kala duwana campaign ka sameynayna and especially the funny thing hadda caawa nagu dhacdo waxay ahayd clubhouse aa ka hadlayna clubhouse markaa ka hadlayna qola u furnay qol kaleeta waxaa joogeen xildhibaano iyo dad kaleeto and waxa ugu cajiibka badnaa oo la yaab waxay tahay especially Soomaalida xildhibaanada iyo siyaasiyiinta waxay haystaan in loo sameeyo xaflad soo dhaweyn markay imaadaan UK or whenever they traveling soo dhaweyn in lagu soo dhaweeyo and waxa iga yaab waxay hadda oo caawa oo cajiib la noqotay clubhouse waxaa loo sameeyay welcome party nin xildhibaana wadankeena dad baaba'ooyo that's markaas walba waxa qabanayso ma caqliga xagga istaagay masa what is it they had actually a welcome party 200 people they had 200 people there welcome party clubhouse
is I think that sort of disconnect is always prevalent amongst politicians wherever you go. So I don't think you should just generalize to the Somali politicians, just specifically them. However, something that's I think we should also come to understand is that there was a brain drain in our nation after the Civil War, since many of the people that were educated during the 70s and 80s and prior to that left the country and are now living in the West along with their children. So we have to understand sort of what's going on and how we can maybe bring those people back into the nation and make sure that they're feeling safe and secure, to make sure that they can also bring in the sort of knowledge that they've taken to the West.
I just wanted to add something too. Just a little one statement with a lot of us in the West. I think that even myself included, before I think a lot of people have gotten accustomed and comfortable with the West. Some people will never go back or ever visit Somalia unless their parents drag them there. You know what I mean? So I feel like there has to be an incentive for people to even want to come back. Realistically speaking, if you're talking to someone, especially most likely a woman post 1991, there's hardly any incentive for them to go back. You know what I mean? Just most people just feel comfortable living the rest of their lives in the West. Some people are gonna marry here and die here. You know what I mean? Some other people might want to go back and do a change. You know what I mean? Especially with as the years go on, going to be less and less Somalis interested to go back to the West. It's going to be just a new generation and just a diaspora community, basically.
Yeah, rally ahaada topic aan kasoo faasin kaga soo dhex galay. If I answer maxaa la waxa uu ka hadlayay Lilman, he was saying waalidka waxyaaba ay sameynaya intentionkooda fiican waa inaan horta fahanno when it comes to waalidka hadda waxaa laga yaabaa adiga carruurta aad dhashid waxa adigu aragtay inay carruurtaada u fiican tahay whatever you think it's best for your children waxaa laga yaabaa inay ayaga kugu raacsaneen because every maxaa la qof walbaba generation gap aa jiro and on top of that generationkii hore cultureka iyo hadda way kala duwan tahay so waxyaabo badan waxaa jiro oo ay ku kala duwanaan karaan wax hadda waagi hore dadka caadi u arkayeen hadda waxaa jiro aana normal ahaan so waxyaabahaas oo kalena way jirtaa so waalidkaa laakiin mar walba they want the best for you that's number one priority every parent has.
Yeah, that's true. That's true. I mean, I think the solution is within us, the young people, and like things like what Khaled did. Thank you for starting stuff like this and actually having initiatives to put money aside and to try to create some sort of like community group or some sort of like organization to like go back, and build the country. You know what I mean? Like some sort of ideology. And I think that's one thing too. A lot of people need a lot of Somali. Yeah, go ahead, brother.
You said something, you and Odds, yeah, big up. This is what I love about my North American gang out here. Yeah, you two said something. You said brain drain, and you said initiative, because me and you have been speaking about the exit plan. I love that word, by the way. You introduced really big up. That's really these words in SS, yeah, the exit plan. And you just said right now, it's less likely for a woman initiative to go back. I want you to elaborate on that one. What do you mean? What way?
I mean, even my sisters, like why would they go back? Like they dress very like liberal, moderately here. Like over there, you have to dress a certain way, act a certain way. There's so many cultural taboos for women back home. Even for me, when I went there, so many things are just like it's just weird. Like even the way how to dress or how to act. Like I don't know. Like it's just I don't think it's good. Give me 1 second.
Say no more.
So maybe I can come in and just
Go ahead,
address
Tracy.
that. Yeah, definitely. I think there is a lot of restrictions when people, if a sister, for example, a woman wanted to go back home now, but when it comes to, the freedom that maybe some people might feel that they've got in the West, of course, like nobody wants to be restricted, right? Human beings, we don't like to be controlled. And that could be another reason. And at the end of the day, yes, our country is not in the best of states, but I think it's something that we need to keep addressing, because none of us are back home. I remember when I went back home a few years ago, I actually loved it. The one thing that put me off for a long time, because I went back in my older as an adult, and a lot of things that would put me off is how people talk about back home. So for me, I feel like if you're anyone that's listening, like like the brother said, everything's initiative, like your own initiative, and everyone has different experiences. Like my experience was beautiful. Wallahi, like I felt so taken care of. I felt loved. I felt cherished. I felt like there's a sense of belonging that I found that I
Where did you go, sis? If you don't mind me asking.
when I went to Hargeisa.
Okay. Where else?
I went to Bedbera, Chikchigo, quite a few different places, but it was all pretty much around there. Adapsio.
Yeah, no, I'm just asking because I never really been. I've been when I was young, but I never really got to go, man. I'm jealous.
Yeah, subhanallah. Inshallah, may Allah, take you there, inshallah, because it's a beautiful
Inshallah,
experience.
inshallah.
Yeah, well, it's a beautiful experience. And before that, I was so anti going back home. The way I got, family members would tell me about it, how things would be so different and difficult. But wallahi, like my experience was amazing. Even till now, wallahi, like, inshallah, I would love to go back home and start up something, or, contribute in whatever way I can. And that's something that's never put me off. And it's always something that's in the foreseeable plan, or foreseeable future, should I say, inshallah. So I think it's just experiences and seeing, how things are for you.
Yeah, that's facts. That's fact. Yeah, I'm back. I just wanted to add again, because I think for the youth as well, there has to be an incentive for the youth to want to come and build back their country. Like I said, a lot of people, especially as the age goes on, they don't feel like they're connected to their country or culture. A lot of young people, not just Somalia, just in general, a lot of young people are going through a identity and a crisis and a duality crisis. Like they're biologically, genetically from a country and a heritage, but they are more comfortable identifying as like their
Now,
country of
mentally, they're not Somali, basically. Like
yeah,
phenotype, they're
culturally yes.
Somali. No, phenotype, they're Somali, but yeah, culturally, they're not in it. And culture, that's why people don't understand about culture. Culture is very important because it's your identity. Do you get what I'm saying?
But then again, doesn't culture change though? Or during the times of years, every
No,
culture evolves and
culture
changes.
develops. Culture develops. It doesn't change. It develops. Like, let's say the times doesn't go with the culture. Of course, the culture will develop in it, but it doesn't have to change, though. You know what I'm saying?
I mean, yeah, it has to.
Like
It's gonna have to
long
evolve.
as it comes from Somali, it's developed by Somalis. Like it's just we upgrading in it. We learn new shit. We're adding new techniques to old culture. So the culture hasn't
Yes,
changed. It's just new
Lilman,
techniques have been applied.
yeah, Lilman, with developing, it includes changing. So you changing the culture over time.
No, I know,
So
but when you say changing culture, that means you made it something different, but it's still Somalis making it, so therefore it's still the same culture Somalis have developed,
yeah.
and
But
they've made the
this is
culture
exactly the
develop.
British.
It's
Yeah,
different from changing. If Adaga comes in and he changes your culture, he can change your culture from yours to his. But you can't change if you have a Somali You has developed your thing, but he hasn't changed it because you made him. He's Somali at the end of the day. Adan guy can change it.
Yeah, but I completely
As soon as
understand.
Adan guy puts his thing in, like you can't come into England, you're British. You are British, like childish. You know when you're childish, that means you're not a child, you're childish. You're British. You'll never be English though, innit?
Yeah. Mid aku sheega waxay tahay man, even the British when the British
Now,
Empire.
British is you.
Yeah,
They are
British
English.
Empire.
They are
When the
English.
British
You know the Queen and the man. They are English. They're different from you. They're not British. They're English.
Yeah.
They
But any
made sure dadka soo galaya British bay ka dhigayaan. Iyagana waa English. They made sure that we know the difference. Anakana waxa weeyaan, yeah, everything's the same. What do you mean, bro? It doesn't work that way. Anaka, we were the pharaohs, bro. We made the rules. Everyone, Alexander the Great, he came to Anaka Somalida, yeah, and he said, "Can you teach me?" Alexander the Great, and he went to where?
Yo, little man, we
Egypt.
need the
He was
receipts.
running Egypt, Somalida. Come on, man.
We need the receipts, little man. You can't make statements
Sorry.
like that.
No, it's true though. It's true. What the Egyptians went Somalida? They went Ethiopian. They went Sudanese. Did they not come from that region? Did they not come from Puntland?
Yeah, that's another debate.
Frankincense and myrrh don't come from there. Do we not have the only cat that's come from Egypt? Yeah, it is in Somalia. The cat that has no fur. Like all the evidence is there, innit? It's not like I'm just talking the thing. Like I'm, you know what I mean?
Yeah. Go ahead, Mohammed.
Yeah. The thing, Lilman, I was saying was, any culture with developing, it comes with change. So if you are acting and behaving a certain way, 100, 200 years, over time, as you develop, the final product, you can never say a final product. At the end, you will change. So, 60, 70, the cultural change, it's extreme, even in the Western.
Okay, Mohammed, I understand what you're saying. Yeah. Okay, let's say I went to Somalia today. The way I walk, the way I dress, the way I swing my hand when I'm smoking a cigarette, the way I would hold an AK-47. Somalia over there will let me know, yo, bro, dibada katabin sumaha. Guess how they know? Because I don't hold the gun like they do on their shoulders or swing the hand when they're sucking a blem, holding the side of their there's a certain way they stand, there's a certain way they dress. They can just sniff and tell the way you walk, the way you swing your arms, the body language, yeah. Because in the West, yeah, we're bombarded with internet, yeah, your phone, yeah, so we don't notice these things. These people, they don't have that kind of privilege. So they look at body language like we don't look at body language. They look at body language properly. Do you get what I'm saying? They look at your body language and they know. They say you don't walk like a man, you don't stand like man, you don't hold the gun like man, you don't dress like man. You are Somali phenotype, but you're not Somali though. They don't even
Can
get,
I
yeah.
just say,
You
like,
know what?
why
They can't
would
even
you
tell what
use the
tribe you're
gun
from. That's how
analogy?
bad it is.
I'm just
Wait,
really
wait.
shocked that, like, why you reference the gun.
Say that again, sis.
Sorry,
I just referenced the gun just because, yeah, Sidi Uhayan is very interesting. They hold it on their shoulder. If anyone knows, they hang it. I asked my uncle, why do you not hold it like that? Like they kind of swing with it. They put both of their arms over and it's like kind of on their shoulder, if anyone knows. It's like a Somali thing. I haven't seen it anywhere else. It was just interesting for someone that grew up in England and saw that. Do you get what I'm saying? And at the same time, even a gun being in front of him. So that's all it was, sister. It wasn't like a glamorizing or anything like that.
No, I was just intrigued, but thank you. I think Brother Muhammad wanted to say something.
I'm sure if you saw a gun in Somalia and you see actual in physical form instead of like a top boy or something, it's intriguing, isn't it? Do you know what I'm saying?
Yeah, I've held a gun. I've shot a gun. Yeah.
Yeah, you done more than me. My uncle said I can't hold one. So you done more than me. I wasn't allowed to hold one. Oh fuck.
Yeah, and I was gonna say, well, sis talked held a gun. La ilaha illallah.
And can I say my mum freaked out like when I was coming back in the airport. She was like, "A'udhu billah," because I, like I was showing off, so I sent him like to all my friends on WhatsApp, and she was like, "Astaghfirullah, make sure you delete it. If people see you, they're gonna think you're part of these Al Shabaab." I was like, "Mom," I was like, sightseeing. I was enjoying my holiday, so it wasn't a big deal. But yeah.
I mean, I'm just trying to picture in my head, and that's crazy.
Yeah, it was AK-45 as well, so it was good.
Yeah, no, but
I just want
go ahead, Riz. Come through.
I just wanted to add something. Yeah, just something what Little Man was saying and what Muhammad Noor were talking about, especially with the cultural thing, right? Standing on that point. I mean, if you want the people of Somalia to evolve and change, culture has to change. It's been proven throughout history, especially countries that became better, whether it be Europe or China. They had customs in their culture that were very backwards and very unprogressive to their people. And you have to address certain aspect of our culture, that we have a lot of negative part of our culture that needs to be addressed and changed immediately for us to progress and
Nah,
prevail.
shed, definitely shed like a snake.
Just give
Shed.
me 1 second. Just give me 1 second. Yeah, I just wanted to say, because you're trying to say like there's nothing to change and all. There's a lot to change, and for us to be better, we have to. You can change your culture without losing it. You know that just certain things that we don't need to keep at all. That's making us lag behind a lot of countries, even within our neighboring countries, where they're much more, a little more like it's a little tiny liberal. You know what I mean? Enough to like you can let people be people. You know what I mean? We're all human. You're not supposed to all just be a monolith. You know what I mean? Especially the judgmental part of our culture. I think that's one of the biggest differences, especially within the diaspora. Certain people in certain countries, Somali communities, are much more judgmental than others, especially amongst the youth, which shouldn't be a mentality to hold, especially if you're a young person. And you shouldn't be judging your own community member with the decisions that they made. God is gonna judge them, and God is gonna give them. God is gonna deal with them. You know what I mean? But I just want to say that. That's all.
Can I also just add to the topic about culture? So, to be honest, culture is actually a beautiful thing, right? Because culture is how we identify ourselves from other people, right? Even if you think of in the Quran, Allah subhanahu wa ta'ala said that He created us in different tribes and different nations, right? And for us to get to know one another. But the beautiful thing about culture, if it's done in the right way, culture is meant to grow and it's meant to bring the best out of people. It's meant to be open. You're open to different experiences. You're meant to be accepting, tolerance, because at the end of the day, if you stay like now, we're all using technology, right? If we were like, no, we're not going to be using technology, subhanallah, it evolved, right? Things evolve and things grow. And that's how we reach, that process of self-actualizing where we reach our highest potential. But there's a negative concept when it comes to, or I guess, connotation to culture, and that's when people basically become they use that difference from another person as a way to make themselves feel superior. And I think when someone uses it in a way where they want to feel superior, it's actually coming from a place of insecurity, where people end up, being judgmental, being critical of other people. So there's a lot of negative aspects of culture. And I think with us as human beings in general, we want to feel like we're better, right? That there's something that's innately built within us. And that's something that is not, going to be inclusive. In fact, it's just going to separate us. So I think that's the negative thing about culture, is when we don't have an open mind and we don't have any tolerance, that's where there's a problem.
100. That's 100. But how can you have an open mind with culture? That's why I wanted to ask this. Because that bit kind of, I was thinking, how? Do you want to explain that? Elaborate that bit for me, Wallah, if you don't mind.
Yeah. So that's basically you taking the good wherever you find it. So, if you find that someone else likes, like a Chinese person, right? That for a long time I was at one cool Swiss Chinese food. And it was just out of ignorance, really. But the now, like, I'm the biggest sushi lover. I love Chinese. I love prawns, like everything seafood. I love it, right? But I wouldn't have been exposed to that, and I wouldn't have had the opportunity to explore different cuisines from different cultures had I not had the I guess the standpoint of being open instead of shutting it off. But then I know family members that would never ever touch seafood because they don't understand it. You know, like when it comes to squid or certain things back home.
Nah, I can't eat them things. Anything that's slimy, sister. Nah, you get it, darling. And Chinese food, ever since COVID, I have not ate Chinese food. I'm on a ban. Any Chinese products. You get what I'm
that's
saying? Now
true.
carry on, sis. But I'm really, I'm trying to intrigue open mind culture. Like, how can you open up your culture then? Because that's trying other people's culture. You're embracing others. How do you open up your one now? If you don't mind asking.
Well, you proudly wear it. You know, like if I go out somewhere, or if I talk to people, the thing is, right, like when we have an inferiority complex, sometimes that can actually be created, right? Where like Imika, a lot of people come to the West, and sometimes we want to feel a sense of belonging. We want to feel like, we're not the only one that's sticking out in the crowd. So we want to adopt, their way of dressing, their way of eating, their way of conducting themselves, right? And in doing that, it's beautiful because what you're showing is you're, exercising your ability to adapt. But what you're also doing is, if you don't hold both just as equally important, that's where the problem is. Either I'm completely, I guess, drawn in and I'm only sticking with my people. I'm only talking to my people. I don't mix with other people. That's negative, right? But then I can't be like, oh, okay, forget my Somalian culture. Now I want to like dress like, you, and I want to talk like you, and I want to act like you. And then that's where I think it breeds a sense of confusion within identity in someone. I feel like you have to have both of them equally as strong and be proud of it. Because Imka, I live in the West, like little man said. If I go back home, I'm going to stick out like a sore thumb, right? I'm not going to speak the same dialogue. I'm probably going to speak broken Somali. I'm going to dress different. I'm going to walk differently. And but then that doesn't make me any less than a Somalian person. And then if I'm here in the West, it doesn't make me any less of a Westerner. It's just that I get to have the best of both worlds.
That's true.
Alhamdulillah.
That's true. So you're saying China, but do you think it's caused a little bit of a havoc, especially nowadays when people are actually lost and sometimes they get to an age or they get to a thing where they don't know who they are with the lack of identity? What do you guys think of that?
Before anyone else, sorry, can we just shout out the whole purpose of why we did the topic, and for people to, I don't know if it's in the link, inshallah, but brother Mohammed.
Yeah. Go ahead, sis. Do you want to go for it again, sis? You drop it very nicely.
No, I think brother Mohammed, because he's the one who's actually, gave us this barakah to join in.
All right, go ahead, Mohammed. Please remind people why we're doing this thing today.
Khalid and everyone on the panel and Sister Talk. Yeah, the thing is, COVID-19, the highest peak maraya hadda in Somalia, and waxaa furay GoFundMe, waxaa u bixiyay Afdabolan waa Dahab. And the reason Afdabolan waa Dahab ugu bixiyay, because I've seen so many people talking about how can we help our people, how can we do this, how can we do that, without doing anything. And markaas waxay usoo dhacday Afdabolan waa Dahab. On top of that, dhaqan ayadoo cultural ay tahay, Afdabolan waa Dahab. Haddana at the same time markaa fikireen waxay ahayd COVID-19 qofku markuu face mask xirto, it's worth more than gold. Ma fahanta? So it's actually you actually saving a human life. Qof aad badbaadinaysaa. So Afdabolan waa Dahab, it's perfect for this cause. Anyone, you can donate £5, £2, it doesn't matter. Whatever donate, it's going for a good cause. We keep talking to the people in Mogadishu, because that's exactly how the means ugu daran xagga waaye. And inshallah, if we cover xagga da cover garano, we will cover everywhere, meel kasta Somali joogaan. It doesn't matter location, as long as any human being or Somali ay u baahan yihiin caawinaad, we will do that. waxyaabaha kale ugu muhiimsan waxay tahay, mar walba la hadalno waxay leeyihiin people need oxygen. That's the first thing. Every hospital la hadalno waxay leeyihiin number 1 waxa waa oxygen. The only hospital hadda la xiriirayno waa Martini ay dowladda leedahay oo free ah, dadkana free of charge ku imaanayaan. Waa meesha COVID centerka, qof walba COVID-19 ku dhaco xagga la keenaa. And the other day, one of the team of Afdabolan waa Dahab wuxuu wareysanayay kuwa dhakhtariinta oo xagga joogay waddanka jooga waxay ku yiraahdeen dhibaatada jirta waxay tahay Soomaalidii lacaga laga qaadanaya qofka markuu COVID-19 ku dhaco meelo wuxuu tagayaa isbitaalo kale oo private ah thousands of dollars markuu soo bixiyo oo qofkiina lacagtiina kasoo dhamaatay naftiina ka dhamaan rabto ee ayaga u imaanayaan on top of that marka anaga noo imaadaan uu yiri meesha waxay nagu noqotay way nagu buuxsantay too much nagu noqotay hadda dad maqaabili karno almost uu yiri and dhibka jiro kale waxay tahay yiri dadkii ayagoo caafimaad u imaadeen oxygen soo doonteen oxygen ma jiro so imagine maanta hadda sankii afka iska qabatid 5 minutes sankii afka iska qabo and see how you feel marka sankii afka iska qabatid when you stop breathing that's how people are feeling and one of the things that encouraged me to participate to take part of this COVID-19 campaign or ina caawi bulshada personally aniga shakhsiyan as Muhammad familkayga ku waaya and I actually lost Allah u naxariisto auntie waxay ku dhimatay COVID-19 markay ku dhimatay and then 3-4 months later another habaryar kale hadana dhimatay in Muqdisho and she died of COVID-19 and 2 years ago I was shocked Allah yarhama qof walba uu dhimanaya but it's
geerishada way kala xun tahay geeridu way kala xun tahay waxa way kala xun tahay walaalo
yeah and the other day I saw on social media Facebook waxa ka arkay a friend of mine degan Norway he lost 5 people bro 5 people in a week laba adeerkiisa dhinteen hooyadiis madahana habrartiisa dhimatay iyo walaashiis and some other relative and all of them was within a week in the first place when I saw the inna la raji'un kusoo qoro on his Facebook I was actually shocked because waxaas dhahay mar walba am I seeing yesterday's message ma wali arkaya and then one fiiriya another name last day wuxuu kusoo qoray taasi tira badan oo isdaba joogta familkeena ku dhacay ilaahay oo naga jooji hanagu sii siyaadin intaan in ka badan 5 qof aan naga baxday that's when it hit me and I start campaigning with other people and alhamdulillah hadda the noise is getting there and people are actually understanding the importance of having a face mask yeah because people are thinking face mask waxay u moodaan kind of taboo gaalgaal waxay ku leeyihiin maxaa isaga dhigaysaa westernized why face mask isugu soo xirxiraysaa meesha so taasaan awareness-kaasaan ka dadaalayna on top of awareness-ka si dadka oxygen u helaan raalli hadda hadalkan ku dheereeyo
Man, wallahi, no, you explained it very well. I just wanted to add, even recently in Antayar, I think there was a family in North London. It was very recent. I'm trying to find the video right now. I'm kind of doing it a video just to play a little bit, but I understand you. This is a severe thing. I'm not we're taking it very, very lightly.
Yeah. Extremely. But it's not. People are actually dying every corner. Haddayna waa sheegay haddana waan kuu soo celinaa meela waxaa ka akrinayay liigu soo taaggareeyay Twitter masaajid in lagu tukanayo 10 qof janaasa. Can you imagine one local masjid, imagine your local masjid 10 people oo maxaa la yiraahdaa janaasa lagu tukanayo.
Subhanaka alladhi.
That's crazy. 10 qof one local masjid. Yeah, and by the way, I know SS followers not only Muslim, you can have any religion. Just
no, Muhammad, listen, why don't they pray at home though?
No, the prayer is not the prayer. Who was it? Was it Lilman?
Yeah, little man, yeah.
Yeah. It's not the prayer. You know, the COVID-19. Especially, I don't think people will stay home even in the Western country if the government didn't shut down. And the thing in Somalia is they are saying that's one thing, and the other thing is they don't believe COVID-19. They still joking about it. They're just saying why hergeb kibrei, those kind of things.
So due to ignorance, basically.
Yeah, that's true ignorance. And
listen.
And some of them are saying Muslim Kumada'a. Some of them are saying it was just crazy with the thing I've heard the past 2-3 days. Dad waxay leeyihiin Muslim waxay leeyihiin waa hirgab maahan dad waxay leeyihiin gaalada keentay dadna waxay leeyihiin dadkan oo tumanayo diinta ka baxay waxaasuu ku dhacayo muslimku it's just waxyaabo and it's crazy waxa dhacayo so ilaahay ha badbaadiyo dadka
Muhammad, superstition is killing our people.
I don't think it's superstition. It's just reality facts. I wanted to show you guys something. This is in a local hospital in North London. I think it's North. I don't know where in London it is, but this was very, very, very recently as well.
Today it is Saturday, 6th of February. I'm bringing to you some very sad news. A Somalian sister, only 30 years of age, passed away on the 2nd of February. Here at the hospital, her father, today, 6th of February, he passed away in the early part of the morning. And I was also invited to visit the mother, who is also here in the hospital admitted, but she's unaware that her husband has passed away. So here is an example of a family. First, the daughter passes away, then the father, and now the mother is critical condition here in the hospital. She has a sister at home. We pray and make dua Allah Ta'ala give us understanding, tawfiq, realization that sometimes we go to certain type of tests, but when you look at the test that this family is going through, it is for us to really understand and reflect how a person conditions can change in any day, any moment, any time. Did this family know that they would lose their young daughter, 30-year-old? Did this family know that the father will pass away today, 6th of February? And here it is, the mother is still in the hospital and have another daughter at home, and the grandmother. Allah Ta'ala protect us, Allah Ta'ala give us understanding of why we need to turn to Him without any delay. No person knows what is going to happen tomorrow. While there is still the soul in the body, let's make tawbah, repentance, istighfar, and pray for this mother. Her name is Faduma. Pray that Allah Ta'ala grants her recovery. Assalamu alaikum wa rahmatullah.
Khalid, he said recovery. Is she not dead?
The mom is. I don't know about the mom, but did you hear the gist of the story? Like on the 7th of February, the 2nd of February, an under 30-year-old. Boom. The 6th of February, 4 days later, the daughter. Do you get where I'm coming from? Now, and that was about a month ago. You get where I'm coming from? So it's the gift. You know the gift of the story. Did you get the meaning of mashallah, the brother, the wadad, it's the main thing. Wallah. And I was just trying to play the ethos. So this thing is lethal. It's about, and you should take it seriously. Wallah. And like you said, that right at the end, I think the most beautiful thing you said at the end is we should all do tawbah. You get what I'm from? Yo, Norway and ST, I bet you guys hold up the panel for me. I'm gonna come back in 2 minutes.
Yeah, ST, you were saying something. Go on.
Jazakallah khairan, brother. I just wanted to say that I feel like sometimes, subhanAllah, we do, we can be very ignorant. We really can. And just because something doesn't affect us personally, we might seem to think, oh, it doesn't exist. And, people might be just making it up, or there's all these conspiracies and all these theories that are out there. But subhanAllah, no one can, the amount of things, wallah, I heard personally, it's shocking. And Imikal, I feel like I've become so immune to just, the latest story that someone comes up with. And I feel like, it's easy to say, dadkan ilahay ba, habare, and we use religion for whatever reason. Like we seem to think, yeah, you know what, ilahay iskuhid, ilahay abud, and ilahay bawhkastakana. But at the end of the day, like as believers, like I know we know the hadith where Allah where the Prophet, peace be upon him, said, tie your camel and put your trust in Allah. And even if we're not, believers of hadith, just the simple principle of like you doing the necessary or taking the necessary steps to safeguard yourself, because prevention is better than cure. I feel like we sometimes miss. I know there was a brother who just mentioned that his granddad, may Allah reward you for sharing that with us, that his granddad was, or grandpa I think, was offered the vaccine and he said no, and he ended up going back home. So again, it's like we seem to just well, I feel like we really play around and we toy with our lives like it's nothing, but we should really be considerate. And if it's not about us, at least of other people, imagine maybe adu qof yar baa tahay, and like you can fight it, and your immune system is strong, but you going out and socializing and putting other people in harm's way, it could be because of you, right? And Ilahi tells us, like, we shouldn't cause any harm to the believers. Forget believers, to anyone, even plants and animals, subhanallah. So we should really take this seriously. And it's easy to, again, dismiss it because we're very good. And I think that's also a way of coping. So I understand why sometimes the mind needs to have certainty about things. So we need to label it, put it in a box, and shy away from it. But this is the truth. Nobody can prove it, but people are dying left, right, and center. Subhanallah, family members. Like the brother Muhammad's shared, and I'm sure we all, at least by now, heard of someone hibil that we know, or family member, or whatever, that have been affected by this. So it's a very serious thing, and whatever we can do in our own little means, I think is something that, inshallah, we should try our best to, inshallah.
Yeah, that's true, sister talk. The most important thing is, if you have a family member back home, inform them the importance of the hand sanitizing, washing your hands, keeping your distance, those kind of things, and not going outside unnecessarily. And one of the issues, when you dive in the situation, actually you get more information. And the more I work with this team, I get more information. And one of the shocking things also is, too many young boys and girls, or guryahooda jooga, they go out, socialize with friends, and then they come back to the parent, and that's how the COVID is spreading easily. And waalidkii guriga joogaan, they isolating themselves, thinking, oh, I'm isolating myself, dhib iguma imaanaya, ilaahay ha iga hayo xanuunka. Laakiin ciyaalkii banaanka wareegaya, ciyaal kale u tagayaan, and then xanuunkii soo qaadayaan. And that's how most of them are affected, because waalidkii badanka guryihii joogaan. Anyone haddaad taqaaniin, inform them, guryihiin iska jooga ku dhaha. Uh, Everywhere waa meel walba, even it doesn't have to be just wadankii, even wadamadan aan ku noolnahay, guryihiin iska jooga, unnecessary banaanka aadinina. The other situation, hadaya qaali u sheegay, back in Norway, I was reading the newspaper. The country went on national lockdown sometime last week, and the same day, the prime minister and everyone was on national TV. Maqaaxidii Soomaalida inta isku imaadeen, 4 maqaaxi mase 3 maqaaxi askartii u gashay raid ku sameeyeen. They were sitting there playing dumlad iyo kaarar turba. So madax adeeg inaan isku joojino waaye, we have to follow wadanka joogno sharcigiisa. And wadankeenana sharciga ma follow garano, wadamada kalena sharciga ma follow garano. So waa muhiim inaan ku fikirno mar walbo, wax walba sameynayno, we should put nafta first. And qaali waa kusoo diraya, I think it was Sheikh Mustafa or Sheikh Ali ka muxaadareeyay masjidka Norway. Qof dhibka ay leedahay, qof dilo ma dhaamuu yiri, umalena, if I remember correctly. Adoo ogina xanuun qabtid, haddaa qof la kulantid uu qofkaas u noqdo reason xanuunka u keenta inuu dhinto, it's like waadoo bistoolad soo qaadato qofkii, because you knew xanuunkan inuu dilaa yahay, and the fact that qofkan la kulantay uu qofkiina ku dhinta waa dembigeedii leedahay. I will send you the video so you can play to people here. I don't know if Somali no ku hadlaya malena. Yeah, let's see.
Yeah, send me the video.
I think someone mentioned is it A Ali? On the chat, he said more people have died in 2019 and 2018 than 2020. So tell me how that makes sense. Well, firstly, I don't think any of us here are doctors, so I don't know how.
I wouldn't even know how to answer that. Guys, it's come through.
Yeah, no, I just wanted to say, like, we don't have, the one thing that I think really irritates me as well is that we go online, we find a little bit of information, and then now we've like taken in that as facts, and then we want to go and give it to other people. Like, subhanallah, we don't know, right? Like, yeah, even the knowledge you've got, brother or sister, that you've just shared with us, like, you wasn't physically there, you didn't count every single dead body, right? But at the end of the day, there is this global pandemic. Whether some of us want to believe it or not, like, that's a personal choice. And I think we're all entitled. We have free will. But for me, I wouldn't chance my family's lives. Like, I wouldn't put them to chance. And I also wouldn't put my own life to chance, right? Because as believers, we have this body, right? This body is an amana, right? And on the day of judgment, if I die because I feel like, oh, this didn't matter, and I just dilly-dally around and just, do life as normal, and again, like the brother said, someone else gets hurt on my behalf, or someone gets hurt from, me interacting with them, then I'm sorry, I don't have the audacity to stand in front of Allah and say, oh, what, I thought it was a conspiracy. Like, there was this, global, there was, what is it? Third world order that's coming into play, this, that, and the other. Like, I don't have those facts. So, like, yeah, like Bill Gates and this person and that person, like, sorry, I don't sit down and have tea with the guy. Like, I can't come and tell you, and you know what I mean? Like, well,
I know
sometimes
what
I
you
feel
mean.
like we take things so personally, and then we, it's like toxic, we spew it on other people's minds. And maybe because of your negligence and your uneducated, unresearchable self, now you're going to put that person's life in danger. So the best thing to do is, if you don't know, just keep your mouth shut. Like, the Prophet said, if you don't have anything beneficial to say, if I didn't go and sit down with Bill Gates and he told me, he showed me his accounts and I know everything and I can come and tell you something. But for me, just to go off by suspicion and be like, yeah, you know what, someone randomly thought up of an idea, and then now I was like, yeah, that's true, and I want to come and share it with you. Like, that's negligence. We're going to be answering to Allah the information that we pass on to other people. And we should stop doing that. Wallahi, if you don't have facts and you wasn't physically there, just shut your mouth.
But sis, do you think that's part of, because we live in the age, like I always say, we live in the age of information, but we live in the age of misinformation as well. Do you think that plays a big part as well?
Yeah, definitely. I do think we live in an age where, everybody can show up as whatever they want, right? Anybody can come online and say, yeah, you know what, I've got all this and I know all of this, right? And subhanallah, we've already been warned. There's going to be so many, people that, you go on YouTube, well, everyone is an expert on something. Like, everyone has credentials, and all because they've read a few self-help books, or all because they've listened to someone or whatever. Like, have facts about things. Like, because wallahi, like, what you tell someone else, like, we think our speech is nothing. We just talk and, whatever. But it affects, like, we energetically, we impact one another. The words I say is going to be taken in through your filter, right? You're going to be internalizing that. You're going to try to whatever, and then you're going to go and pass it on to someone else, right? And also, you're going to be affected by other people's energy, other people's words, because at the end of the day, they're going to shape who you are. So if you don't have facts, like, I feel like everyone seems to think they're a doctor and they know what's best, and they're a lawyer.
But sis, listen, yeah. Like, truth is not left for interpretation. Yeah, the truth is the truth, in it. The facts are the facts. Yeah, and if people would check the facts more, then look for opinions, and in general, like our Somali, what do you call it? Culture is sort of like, ask what the next lady's doing, or what the next lady's doing with her kids. Do you get what I'm saying? Like, we don't really look at the cult. We don't really look at facts, and we don't really even give a fuck about facts. You could bring facts to Somalis, yeah. They don't really care about facts. They care about what their tribe's saying, or what this person's saying, or like what the other lady's doing with her kids, and I'm gonna do the same kind of thing.
Yeah, thank you for sharing that. Can I just, but brother, I'm really sorry, wallahi, like, please don't take this offense. Like, for me, it's just you know, everyone has what, you know, can do whatever they want, but I would just personally appreciate if you didn't swear, just please while we're on here, and then any other time you're on, feel free to do whatever you want. But it's just my humble request, wallahi, that I'd ask of anyone on the panel, inshallah. That's only if you can, inshallah.
Yeah, little man, no profanity, bro. Come on, please.
Yeah, sorry, what did I say? I didn't even realize what I said.
Subliminally, you're doing it, innit? It's because today we're trying to raise money and raise awareness, and it's an urgent appeal. And
True.
Carry on, Steve. Carry on, Steve. You have something else to say?
Inshallah. Yeah, sorry, no, I think the same person mentioned. It says so we're supposed to not wait. So we're supposed to trust them and not speak. Okay, that's going to a completely whole different you know, extreme, because that's not what I'm saying. I'm not saying that we should blind follow either, but I'm saying that we should verify things to the best of our knowledge. And if we don't know it, then just not repeat it. Simple as that. Just don't repeat it because you don't have the full facts. What about if it's facts? All this Bill Gates stuff is fake. Oh, sorry, it's facts. His parents supported panel. Sorry, am I reading? Wait, facts. His parents supported Planned Parenthood and he is not. Okay, so I've kind of read a bit into that. And yes, you know what, there are some validity to it. But at the end of the day, we don't know how these things come about, right? And if he's brought up a vaccine, or if he's put up money for it, like before COVID started, right? Apparently in 2014 or however long back, apparently he spoke about this, he predicted this, right? A lot of people are going off of that as well. And I think it's on YouTube, you know, the fact that he was talking about how a lot of these you know, this pandemic would happen and he forecasted it. But at the end of the day, again, who knows the truth of it all, right?
Maybe you know, I think I can chime in on that. I'm from the same city as Bill Gates. You know, I know a lot of the philanthropic things he does, and he's well respected around here since he funds a lot of the vaccines, especially in third world countries like Africa and whatnot. He does a lot of good there. And him sort of predicting this sort of pandemic wasn't really a long shot prediction, since there was something of this nature coming anyways. And this could be seen with the bubonic plague back in the days, or the smallpox epidemic, things like that, H1N1, that can go on. So this was already in the works. It just wasn't known at what scale it would come out. But what he does essentially is he funds the research, since he has a lot of resources himself. So, you know, there's always going to be some sort of conspiracy theories out there, but there's nothing malicious he's doing as far as I know.
So what you're saying is not far-fetched that he's trying to help humanity, basically.
Exactly, yeah.
Okay, that makes sense. Well, I didn't even know that he did the chicken pox as well.
No, that was before his time. I'm just saying that was one of the outbreaks back in the day, and there's always going to be something coming throughout the world. It's just when it's going to come into contact with humans is the thing.
No, I mean, before this vaccine, has he ever done a vaccine before that was successful?
Yeah, malaria vaccine, spreading it in Africa, I think, was his biggest initiative.
Was it really supposed to help Africa or just help the Western world regardless? Because malaria can travel as well, and all the Blue Nile virus as well.
He considers himself a humanist, so I guess that was his goal. His end goal.
Man, I don't believe Bill Gates, man. He has an agenda. Most of these people have an agenda. Africa is their playground when it comes to testing these things first. It's been proven. When the French,
that's your prerogative. That's your prerogative, buddy. But you know, you can't really say that with any shred of evidence. So.
You know. It wasn't shred of evidence. It was in France. The guy said before we start using the COVID vaccine, he said this on live news in France, and people had an uproar. He said we should test it on Africans. He literally said that. So the people that are dying in Italy who have nothing to lose, but you're gonna use it on Africans. In those times, the cases weren't even going up like that in Africa. There was the least amount of cases, and right now there's like 1 million cases in Africa, I think. And there's just as much as that in flipping, more than that in the United States, Britain, and Russia, and Brazil. But they decided to use it in Africa. Then there's a lot of evidence. These guys, they do it. Same thing with AIDS. We can use AIDS, for example. AIDS and HIV was not found in Africa prior to Europeans, you know, when they were testing on monkeys in Liberia, one of these countries like that. And then they let the monkeys back loose in Africa. And if you know anything about West Africans, they're not like that. They don't eat livestock meat. They eat bush meat. So they eat like rats, monkeys, like anything that's in the bush. So they imagine now all these animals that were tested in laboratories by European scientists now have all these, a bunch of these, whatever the hell they had in them. And then now they got HIV and AIDS prior to that. These type of diseases never exist. Same thing with syphilis when they injected it inside the African American. I mean, all of this is, these things are created mostly. You know what I mean? I don't know about COVID itself, but I know for sure HIV and AIDS were created. They're not natural diseases.
So maybe then let's listen. I'm trying to play devil's advocate here. Yeah, may Allah protect us from the devil. I mean, but say, imagine, right, that and sister's right. Like, he's not a doctor, so you know, who knows why we're giving him all the credit, anyways. Is the fact that maybe so when it comes to Africa,
credit, you know, just for the record, I don't think anyone's giving him credit. You know, saying he has the credentials to be saying this, but he does have people that he pays with his vast resources to do the research, and him telling us what he's found isn't wrong.
But Bill Gates, like I said, Bill Gates has an agenda, regardless if he's a humanist or not. I wouldn't trust him at all to think he has a good heart and looking out for Africans or any other group besides his own interest. You know what I mean? He's even when him calling out this, like you said, even calling out this disease, or even if you look at COVID, for example, COVID isn't some sort of like what's it, some deadly thing that's gonna kill you. You know what I mean? It can kill you, but it's, you know what I mean? It's whoever catches it.
Let's not get the facts messed up here. COVID, also known as SARS, has been around for a long time, and it's usually contracted through the consuming bushmeat, things of that nature. So it was always out there, and there are other diseases that are much more fatal out there as well. Exactly. That will eventually come out when it comes into contact with the humans. So that's all he was saying. That sort of prediction, it wasn't too hard to come by.
Guys, I've got the little videos. If you take a little 4-minute break, the Shaka and he's speaking about something. Just take a little 4-minute break. Let's watch this up, guys.
الحمد لله والصلاة والسلام على رسول الله سيدنا محمد عليه أفضل الصلاة وأزكى التسليم. أما بعد، قال الله تعالى: ومن أحياها فكأنما أحيا الناس جميعا. ولال آيادا يضع دحدعذي في سورة المائدة إلهي سبحانه وتعالى وحكوت المامية وإن ليه قفكي صاب النقضة naf jiritaankeeda iyo nolosheeda inay sii wadato waxa uu ka dhigan yahay isagoo caalamka dhan, dadkoo dhan, makhluuqaadka ilaahay oo idil sabab u noqdo inay noolaadaan. run ahaantii aayaddan kitaabka ilaahay bay ku qoranta, cajaa'ibteedana waa leedahay. waxaase isweydiin leh in wax la nooleeyo iyo in wax la dilaayo ilaahay subxaana wa tacaala iska leh. ilaahay gacantiisa ayay ku jirtaa noolaynta iyo dilidda, laakiin waa maxay halka kan marka ilaahay ina leeyahay qofkii sabab u noqda, halkaa waxaa loola muraadaya qofkii ka shaqeeya nafsadanu inay badbaado oo ay ka badbaado wax alla wixii dhiba darar ah ee mahaalig ee ku iman lahaa iyada. marka aan ka shaqeeyo sidii aad u badbaadi lahayd baan waxaan sabab u noqday inaad adigu noolaatid. sabab noqoshada aan u sabab noqday inaad adigu noolaatidna waxay ka dhigantahay anoo sabab u noqdo caalamka oo dhan inuu marka uu jiro oo noolaado. ayadan marka aan si xeel dheer ugu kuurgalno innaga oo ku eegayna ifafaalaha maanta jira ama ku eegayna xaaladda maanta taagan, zaawiyadaa ka eegayna dhibaatada maanta taagan ee coronaviruska ee iyadoo la leeyahay in waa cudur contagious ah ee gudbaya ee faafaya waxaana keeni kara qofka markuu symptomku uu xambaarsan yahay isagoo dadkii dhex gala amaba ku jir xoqda ama la fariista ama hawadiisa dadka u gudbiya haddaba markii qofka xaaladda ay ku timaado ilaahay caafiye waxa inala gudboon ama laynagaga baahan yahay inaynan guryaheena aynaan dhaafin oo aynan dadkii u tegin oo aynan la fariisan meelaha ay fariisanayaan oo maqaahiyihii iyo meelihii la isugu imanayay fagaarihii dadku ay fariisanayeen intuu qofka inuu ka fogaado haddii xanuunka uu xambaaran inuu dadka u digo yidhahdo war xanuunka baan qabaan yaa lagu soo dhowaanin war yaan lay salaamin war ila socda إن شاء الله سبحانه وتعالى إلى أنت ضدك إلى إلى سجن إله بقى إلى لنا قفك وبدبادي وحاو كدي جاي السجن ضدك دم بدبادي ضدك إسكسيم مع مد بتحملي كره وجيك مناعة يسوع أما الدفاع يسوع يحب بدن قفنا ما تحملي كره هلا جاي ضدك كان دمنا ساعد أنت ترى بدن إنه مدون حنونك قوي ونهبل ونسكلا فريس kadibna uu maanta 3 ilaa 4 kaana mid kale uu gudbiya inta dhimato dhan dambigeeda naga xambaareen haddaba waxaan leeyahay ayadan ajaa'ibteeda leedahay si aan u helna fadliga ah in aan adduunyada dhan sabab u noqdo nolosheeda sabab u noqonay waa inaan marka xanuunkan u yimaado qof walba gurigiisa uu fariisto qofka symptomska amaba ay calaamaadka ay ka muuqdaanna iyo astaamaha lagu garan karana inuu dadka uu ka fogaado inuu dadkii uu sabab u noqdo inay noolaadaan waxa leenagaga baahan yahay gaar ahaan bulshadeenna sida gaarka ah hadalka ugu dhacayo runtii waxa leenagu dhaliilaa in aan wixii qarino waxaan wax la qariya maaha wax weyn maaha ilaahay subxaanahu wa tacaala keenay markaad hebel u sheegtid inuu kuu ducaynaya ilaahay waxaan weydiisanaynaa inta uu ku yimid in ilaahay subxaanahu wa tacaala uu ka qaado inta ilaahay uu ka caafiyana dembi dhaaf uu ka dhigay inta haddaba dhibaataysan inta kale ee baqanaysa weli aan ku dhicin in ilaahay subxaanahu wa tacaala badbaadiyo innaga dhan ahlana badbaadiyo wajazaakum
Yeah, guys, man. Hello? You guys hear me?
Yeah. We hear you, man.
Yeah, man. A little beautiful reminder from the Shach, man. We needed that little reminder. I mean, Yarab.
Yeah, I mean, to be honest, we still got to take this. We got to take it seriously, but we also have to ask the questions behind all of these stuff happening, man. We can't just listen to the government telling us what to do, what's the issue, because like I said, it's been known even here in Canada, someone dies, they just write COVID on their birth death certificate. It's been known like that in North York General Hospital, Scarborough General Hospital. There's a lot of false information going out there, I'm not denying that it exists, but look at China itself. China took a hold of this completely. They stopped it from a lot of stuff leaking out the press, but it was also their fault too. COVID has been known since November 2019, and then it was declared officially a pandemic in March 15th, 2020. So there's a big gap between those months.
Carry on, sorry.
Who, me?
Yeah, carry on. You were talking.
Yeah, exactly. So we have to assess, like Sister Therapy said, right? No one's a doctor. We don't know the situation. The hospitals are overfilled. But we have to understand there's certain patterns. There's specific people with specific ages. They're not telling us what other underlying health issues these people have. And they're just saying COVID. If you want to be real, a lot of people have COVID probably in their system, but their immune system has a different way of dealing with it. Because if this was as real as it gets, everyone kind of got it. You know what I mean? It's spread all over the world. It's everywhere. You know what I mean? You're not going to stop this. You can only live with it. And plus, there's much more severe diseases going out. There's much more severe things. It's weird that we're taking this much priority over this when kids are dying off starvation. What do you think is more important in your opinion? You know what I mean? Like starvation, preventable diseases. You know what I mean? There's a lot of things that take precedent over COVID, in my opinion. You know what I mean? You can survive COVID. That's what they're not telling you. You'll survive COVID. Certain people might not, but you can survive COVID depending on how serious you take it and how hard you get hit by it. Just like there's asymptomatic people as well. There's like some people that get symptoms, you know what I mean? Some people get really really ill off it. But also, like I said, the underlying health issues are the bigger problem in this situation.
Yo, James, I think you're right, yeah, because we're in a hot country, yeah. I feel like Farmajo don't want to get off. All of a sudden, there's a COVID problem.
I don't know about all of that. The COVID situation is real for sure, but the thing is, like I said, like none of us are doctors. We don't really know the actual underlying facts about this. You know what I mean? There's a bunch of infectious disease specialists that are talking about it. They're saying it's not that serious. If you wear a mask, it'll be okay. It's not that serious in retrospect. If you take other things into consideration, people are more likely to die from other things rather than COVID. If you look at the stats, all right, this is just a way to manipulate the market, to manipulate people's brains and all of this. There's a lot of people even protesting against COVID. You know what I mean? It's people don't care. You know what I mean? In reality, and it's affecting the economy greatly, which is, I think, the lockdown.
So what are you saying? Is it better to be safe than sorry then?
No, I'm not saying that at all. I'm saying that the lockdown itself has much more of an effect than the disease itself. That's the reality. Check the stats. Even there's a Canadian MP that wrote a letter to the premier, basically like what would be the equivalent of like the leader of the province, you know what I mean, or the governor, what we call the governor of the United States, those type of things.
So are you saying Somalia can't afford to shut down, basically?
No African country will afford to shut down. You have to.
Yeah, no African. Sorry. Cool.
Business as usual. Even in Canada, the MP wrote a letter to the premier saying, this COVID is destroying the economy. Like, you know what's so hilarious? How it's a big sham?
So even Canada can't shut down, basically.
No, Canada did shut down. Only Toronto, basically.
For how long? Oh, just one state.
No, one province. I mean, the province basically it goes by gray zone, red zone, yellow zone, and green zone. Right now, I'm in the red. I think the red zone. So meaning everything's shut down. Indoor dining is shut down. Gym shut down. Mall shut down. You know what I mean? Everything's shut down. You just go to a grocery store and you go inside to do a pickup order at a restaurant. You're forced to put on a mask. You can't take off your mask. It depends where you go, how serious it takes. A lot of people are not serious like that, right? And you can't have more than 5 people in the gathering. You know what I mean? Everyone catches fines. Some places have a curfew. Only in Quebec have a curfew, but other places like in Edmonton, they open up indoor dining. They've opened up the gyms. It goes from region. But like I said, the MP wrote a letter saying that COVID itself, I mean, the lockdown itself is doing more damage to the economy, to people's lives than the disease itself. Kids are going through depressions. You know what I mean? Substance abuse is going up higher. Like, this has a negative effect. When this is all said and done in the next year and a half, you will see the stats coming up and the things that it's done to the population. This is gonna have a negative effect.
I'm not gonna lie to you. Do you know what? Yeah, I would have disagreed with you. But with the Somali bus driver recently, about a week ago, that killed his wife because of the COVID thing. I don't know. There is something like that. Sister Talk, you wanted something to add?
Yeah, hold on. I wanted to just say, like, firstly, I think, like, in our discussion, I feel like we're kind of neglecting the fact that Ilahi has control of everything. And yes, like, we also have a duty and a responsibility to do the best that we can in order, again, the safeguarding is, like, I think an alert that we should be putting out, whether it's real or not, whether we believe it or not. At the end of the day, prevention is better than cure, right? But I actually kind of disagree with Brother Ridley, only because I feel like, things happen sometimes because there's a new like there's something that happens every so often, right? Even if we look back in history where things kind of get shaken up. And I feel like the way we're going, or where we're going towards as human beings in general, right? I feel like it's a very slippery slope. And what happens is that we have become so neglectful, like in this moment now, when we talk about people being at home and the consequences of what lockdown has done, or the consequences that we'll see later on of it, I feel like it's actually something that's positive, because what COVID has done is that it's shut away from all the distractions. right? What COVID has done, especially I feel like if we've utilized that experience in a way where it evolves self-growth and, you know, it gives us a moment to look inwards, right?
Yeah, but listen, sis. Some people don't have a
If you
distraction.
listen to
Some people,
me, sorry.
sorry, well, sorry. Listen, some
Yeah.
people don't have a distraction. Some people are trying to get a meal and they can't get a meal. They're in Somalia and they're saying, "Where's the next meal at?" They're not trying to get a
Yeah, but
distraction is the
Somalia
last
is
thing on
in
their mind.
lockdown. Is Somalia in lockdown?
I think no.
I don't think so. It depends. You
Okay.
can't say Somalia's in a
So what's going
lockdown.
on?
Maybe Hamad, but Hargeisa, I think, is not a lockdown. But Saso's not in a lockdown. Other places have it. Every city and every regional state has their own rules, right? So I don't
So
know
we're
exactly.
talking about England then.
So I
I'm
don't
talking
understand,
about.
brother, because you mentioned about people getting
I
the
thought
next
we were talking
meal.
about Somalia.
Clearly, I don't think we were, because Brother Ridley
No,
was talking about the
it's not
consequences
lockdown, especially
of what
Mogadishu
it
is
will
not on
have.
lockdown. Sorry, sister, talking. Mogadishu is not on lockdown. Everything is running normal. Masjidka caadi loo isugu tukanaya. Wax walba caadi. Dowladdu way isku dayeen inay sameeyaan maxaa la yidhahdaa galbihii in la xiro meelaha qaarkood. Way yiraahdeen iskooladii iyo waxyaabo fasax laga qaato, laakiin lama dhihi karo kaleeto lockdown sida UK oo kaleeto complete lockdown waaye. Saas uma shaqeynayso. And the thing is, xagga dadku waxay dhibka ku qabaan waxay tahay subaxii waxay soo shaqeystaan ay galabka ku qadeynayaan. It's like maanta waa xoog maalatay af Soomaaliga yiraahdaan. Qofka banaanka wuxuu aado maanta ku cunteynaya. So haddii laga istaajiyo gurigii lacag uma soo dhacayso, dowladda uma soo dirayso. So lama geli karo national lockdown ama Muqdisho lockdown la dhihi karaa, inkastoo hadda dowladda Muqdisho uuna ay xukunto. So lockdown lama geli karo Muqdisho.
Okay.
Not just that. I
Thank you.
think the
That's what I meant.
opposition.
That's what I meant.
I think the opposition would also try to take advantage of that and try to cause civil disobedience and ka'adons, if that was to take place as well, and try to start some sort of instability. But I think the government's doing a good job thus far. They're getting the private sector involved, which I think isn't going to be necessary going forward. The cases are minimal. I think the diaspora coming back with some asymptomatic individuals is causing a little bit of an uptick, but the other tulas in the regions that are scattered around aren't really facing much cases of any. So it's fine in my opinion.
Yeah, I agree with that statement as well. But even then, right, like I said before, we have to, a lot of us have to do our research and understand the background of this so-called disease and understand what it's doing to the economy and how to control this. There's definitely much better solutions to this, right? Even right now, this morning I was watching the news. Texas itself opened the state back fully. No more masks, no more everything. Like basically, Texas is open. Everything's normal. You know what I mean? Same thing with Sweden. Everything's normal. You know what I mean? It has a lot to do with the government and its ability to counter this and to find certain solutions, especially to work around it. Lockdowns have been proven not to work. It's creating instability in a lot of places. So much riots are going on against the lockdown, but then it also has proven it's worked. It's worked in Australia and I think in New Zealand, where they locked down for like 4-6 weeks. People were forced to not come down. There was heavy policing on the streets and making sure people stay inside, and then they eradicated the disease, But also I think it affects also mostly countries, like I said earlier, countries would have old ages. I think it affects older people with underlying health problem compared to just a normal healthy human, I think.
Yeah, Ridley, that's true. Hashig is everything you said. I will also add to that, especially waddankeeni dhibka jiro waxay tahay dadki waxay noqdeen capitalismkii xoog ugu bala iyo individualismii dadki ku jiraan. Qof walba wuxuu isleeyahay waxa alaal waxaa qaadan karti qaado, waxaa cuni karti cun, not thinking about the next person. The reason taas uu sheegay waxay tahay qof walba wixii markuu rabo inuu wax dad la caawiyo hadda maadaama COVID-19 reliefkan ama fundraising aan sameynay to help the people. So many politicians, so many MPs yaal waa la hadalna waa la xiriirna. At the end goal kooda everyone waxay tahay how can you promote me, how can I shine on this pandemic, hadda ina caawiyo, what do I get it back camal. That kind of thing aan ka helnay. To be honest with you, mid walba waxaa dhahnay waa ka gaabsana tartiib. We couldn't actually work with them. We said you can tweet maxaa lahaa the cost, that's it intaas hadan ugu caawi kartid that would be alxamdulilah waa mahadsan tahay because ayaga waxay rabaan inay kula shaqeeyaan marka kula shaqeeyaanna waxay politically ka dhigayaan that's one thing that's number one thing dhinaca siyaasadda government la'aanta keenayso and the other thing waxa lagu arko waxay tahay and that I've seen lately face mask qaalu noqday extremely value is already maadaama og yihiin the demand are extremely price-ka kor loo qaada and that's when it comes markuu ganacsadaha qofka uu humanity ku fikirayo they shouldn't take advantage of the people when it comes to waxyaabaha face mask iyo hand sanitizer those kind of thing and I remember mida wuxuu igu yiri oxygen-ka if you want to buy oxygen privately awalka ruuxu joogay less than $100 haddana price ku wuu kacay kor u aaday 300 or 400 times more than usually price ku awal ahay during COVID-19 because high peak mu gaarin hadda the fact uu high peak gaaray people are actually maxaa lacag ka sameynayaan that's their attention laba mid arko waxay tahay waa dhinaca ganacsatada qaladka saarayo iyo dhinaca kalena oo siyaasiyiinta politicianka ma dhahay every politician asaas qalad hay fahminina and every ganacsato saas maaha but lakin a lot of them are ka faa'iideysanayo situationka hadda lagu jiro that's dhibaatada ay leedahay dowladda markii control ku helin.
Yeah, I completely agree with everything you said. I just have a question for the panel, right? So, with everything that's going on, do you think that whether it be in Somalia or anywhere else, that a lockdown is a good solution, especially if people stay at home, they don't come out unless they have to, aka go get your groceries? That's the only reason. Like, do you think lockdowns can help? Like, do you think it's a good solution if people actually follow the rules?
If I can ask quickly, I personally believe lockdown. Even in the UK, they have a lockdown, but people are still going out and essentially. I personally, if my advice, I would say completely shut down, lockdown to the lockdown. Like even the only thing you would see is fox your rabbit. That's it. No human being for 14 days. 14 days lockdown. Because then you're making sure during that time will recover and then everything can easily go back to normal instead of wasting a whole year as we did in the UK.
Okay, but people have to. So I'm trying to say people have to. That's what I'm trying to say. Like people have to stay home. They can't come out at all. You think that would help end COVID and things would get back to normal for like at least 4 to 6 weeks? So like, let's say example now, right? What is it today? March 3rd. So let's say from March 3rd until April 15th, people don't come out their houses unless they're getting food and they wear masks, they wear the proper PPE, they go back straight home. Do you think it could help? Because even here in Canada, no one's listening. It seems to be busy. You know what I mean? But I think people are just addicted to their social interactions to the point of it's a fault. You know what I mean? And even then, I don't know how far, because this is looking like it's bad. This has been a full year of this situation, and the economy is dying, especially Canada. Right now, everyone's living paycheck to paycheck. Everyone's living off their credit cards. High level of unemployment, at least the highest level in the G7. 10% of the country is unemployed. Everyone's living off government handouts. You know what I mean? Here we have the CERB and the CRA. They send you $2,000 a month, then they stopped it to sending $900 every 2 weeks.
Yeah, but James, listen. You know the government wants that back, innit?
Canada is different. They're doing it right now. For some people, they're sending that back. But look, the way the politics are looking like in Canada and the economy, it's gonna crash. It's looking very, very bad. The difference is Canada.
That's the whole point, though. That's the whole point, though. They want it to crash. That's what you don't get.
It's because the liberal government right now is doing a lot of bad things. You know what I mean? Like Trudeau is throwing the country under the bus. It's signing deals with China. It's ignoring what's going on.
That's the whole point. That's why you have to know what is the bigger picture. Like, what is the bigger picture? Like,
this is what I was trying to say. This what I was trying to say. This COVID thing was slightly planned, but not planned at the same time. Planned because it's not normal that a bunch of the major stockholders of airline and the airline industry threw all their stocks off. This can be Google, but threw all their stocks away prior to 2020 starting. And then next, everything's on lockdown and the airline industry goes bankrupt and all that. Like, how does that work? Like, it's just weird. You know what I mean? Especially even the Chinese had a head start on this too.
James, have you realized? Yeah, have you got any friends in stock?
Sorry, guys. Sister Tool, you want to say something?
Yeah, Hona, do you know what? I just wanted to add my little 2 cents of the question that Brother Ridley asked. To be honest with you, I feel like the reason why we're in this mess in the first place is because we are over dependent on outside sources, right? And I think as you human beings, when we put everything, all our eggs in one basket, when that basket breaks, then that's what you get, chaos. And I feel like as you human beings,
No,
when
but
you are so
sister,
used to the man that
who's
feeds you,
dependent? The government.
Let her
Who's
finish,
dependent?
man. Let the
No,
person
I want
finish,
to know
man. Little man,
who's
please.
dependent. Who's dependent though? Is it
Little
the
man,
government?
let
Is it
the
us?
person finish and answer the
well,
question.
we're all dependent. Right now, we're talking on the internet. Are we not dependent on the internet?
Yeah.
Exactly. It's the way humanity is going and the way things are evolving. We're becoming every single day more and more dependent. That's why, like when we spoke about people on lockdown, the consequences of the mental health and the issues that are going to come out of this, and that already is. It's crazy because all it's teaching us is that we're so dependent. No one can really be like, I'm so self-sufficient. Yes, there is a point where we are interdependent on one another, but I feel like we have stores, we have everything is like on our fingertips, right? And we are so evolved when it comes to humanity and how far we've come, but then yet we have so many issues. We have issues with obesity, we have issues with addiction, we have all of these things are coming from somewhere.
Yeah, but what? Someone's making money out of obesity, doing it. Like McDonald's, someone's making money and someone's getting fat.
Yeah, because nobody wants to cook. Nobody wants to eat healthy food because we've got sugar and all these unhealthy stuff that is being put and pumped into food. Like if you think of the state of
Not
food,
nobody, because I know a lot of girls that are fit. They go gym, they eat the right food. Some of them are vegan. You know what I'm saying? I know a lot of girls like, and I know a lot of girls that don't care and they eat chicken and McDonald's every day and they're fat.
yeah,
But
that's the minority, right?
yeah, you're right. Yeah.
But isn't organic food more expensive though as well? Or do you think that's a problem as well?
Yeah, but
definitely.
if we look into organic food, it's because it takes time. It takes energy, it takes effort. So yeah, when we've become a nation of getting everything microwaved and we want everything, like no one has patience.
Yeah,
Our
true.
patients are so it's like basically non-existent. We're so dependent on other people that they dictate everything for us. So that's like we have to think of human beings as a nation. We're made out of individuals, so we're every single one of us is some way somehow contributing to this mess, but yet we want to sit here and again play the victim and say, oh, Bill Gates, oh, this person, oh, this happened, what a coincidence, they're making money from us, blah blah blah, but yet we're the ones that are pumping money into their pockets.
No, that's definitely true, yeah. But obviously, Bill Gates, let's be honest, yeah, Bill Gates has a big hand. Like his hand is expanded to millions. You know
I
what I
was
mean?
using him as an example, but if you want to elaborate, go ahead.
Yeah, I can't.
Should
Go
we
ahead.
maybe talk about the link again? I don't
No?
know if the brother wants to mention about the donation.
Yeah, no, yeah, I'm gonna do that. I wanted to carry on this bit, sister tour. You just had you're dropping some knowledge there. At an interesting point, there's this.
What did you want me to say? Sorry, I didn't get that.
No, you're dropping some interesting points right there before brother little man cut you off about taking
Yeah, like we're all contributing to the mess that we're complaining about. So that's really just what I wanted to say. But yeah, again, we don't want to do the basics of even just putting one another's lives, without putting each other, at risk when we're also complaining about that as well. So I feel like no one's going to win, even if we put the best of people, to lead something. Human beings are going to make mistakes. No one can control things that are uncontrollable, because there is a plan, there is uncertainty in this world. But the thing is, we're so anti-death and we're so anti-everything that we just want to, cling on for dear life and, just live for instant gratifications.
Why do you think that is as human beings?
Because we like to be comfortable.
Are you sure? When we talk to be comfortability, doesn't that kill the whole, what's it called, this so one time we were talking about comfortability kills, what's it called, the aspirations and your dreams, right?
Yeah, but human beings are lazy. So if, why is there so much suffering? Why do things happen in the world? Is that sometimes we need to be woken up. Sometimes we need to pay attention to the bigger picture. Like we're using up all the, resources on earth. Everyone, the rich is getting richer and the poor is getting poorer. We've all heard this phrase. It's the way that we're building societies. So if we're building and we're contributing to these things, then we're the part of the problem.
Yes, it's to talk. As you mentioned, the rich are getting richer and the poor getting poor. It all has to do with the network. They say your network is your net worth. And if you surround it with, for example, hadda anaga qaxootinima waddan ku imaanay, if our parent in shaqeynin, anagi aan success raadinin, waxyaaba, it's much easier to stay that way. Ma fahanta? But if you see hadda badanka kaleeto, every prime minister in the UK, same school kasoo wada baxeen. If you research it, Google kada ku qortid, I remember exactly the same school. Waa elite, maxaa la yidhahdaa, the elite-ka inta isku imaadeen, caruurtooda waxay geeyeen iskuulada ugu fiican, and that's how they're running the country. So most of the markaa fiirisid.
Eton.
Yeah, English dialect wada si fiican uma kala aqaani, but as much as I've seen, most of the maxaa la lahaa kuwa oo xilalka waaweyn hayo have the same posh dialect. I don't know, they have
You're right.
Yeah, if you've seen it. So everything waxay ku xiran tahay the network and everything, the surrounding. So they're just running the show.
Yeah, because on it is convenient for us. Like I think as human beings, we like to be comfortable. We like convenience. We don't like anything to come and shake, anything up. We like certainty, So if I, box things and if I give everything a label and, I'm a way of like, I'm not, I'm safe. I'm not in survival mode. Then I'm okay. And then again, then that just becomes, you just become stagnant. You become a waste of semen and egg and, whatever else that contributed to us coming to this world. Subhanallah, we don't use our full potential because we're so, we're always relying on other people to tell us what to do. And that's the thing, when you give people control over your mind, which is how you, really, when we think about how you destruct or destroy a nation, it's you get into their minds, right? Because the words and the things that get used to you and how you internalize them actually shapes your personality. It shapes who you turn out to be. To take control of a person, you control their mind, and how you control it is with language and with words.
But how do you deprogram a nation then? How do you deprogram? You don't mind me asking, how does one deprogram themselves?
When it takes you exerting effort, energy, it takes you like there's a quote that I heard and it said I think it's by Wong Young, excuse me.
Yeah.
And he said a quote and he said, only a warrior can survive the path of knowledge, right? Because it's like you, in order for like, think of us as like a machine, right? We have to have every single part of us programmed and we have to be in sync. We have to have unity. We have spiritual, we have physical, like all of these are elements of us. But when we live in a world where the spiritual is, because we can't touch it, right? It's in a realm that is not part of the tangible, right? The foreseeable. We're working on 5 senses. So when we're only just stuck on the physical, and then we exclude the spiritual aspect of ourselves, then all we do is we become machines that just live for this world, that just want to take, and you know, kill off the planet that we're living in to
Listen,
build weapons and
Wang
kill
Young,
one another.
Wang Young, does he have a book? Or is it
Pardon?
a book? Is it a book, Wang Young? Or is that the guy's name?
Yeah, I'm not sure if he has a book, but I heard that quote and it stood out to me, and it said it takes a warrior to survive the path of knowledge, because
Jeez, that's powerful. That's
it
a
is,
big
right?
Trust me.
thing. I'm not
That's
gonna
what I'm saying.
lie. See, when you
I'm
first
trying to
dropped it, I
find out
was
if
like,
it's a book.
whoa. I was like, whoa. The warrior.
If you Google
Say
it,
that
it
again.
will
Say that
come up.
again. Say that again, sis.
It takes a warrior to survive the path of knowledge.
Takes a word to survive the fall for knowledge. Trace. That is so true, you know. Never even looked at it in that way.
But I thought Marcus Aurelius was hard.
Is that your guy? The quotes.
Yeah, that's my guy still.
Come through, sister talk.
Yeah,
Want
no,
to
I
say
just
something?
wanted to say, for all those who are tuned in, I've seen this on
Yeah.
the, you know, Islamic, you know, fundraising channels, that every now and
Come on.
then they'll, you know, interject the
Yeah,
link.
yeah.
I think Brother Khalid mentioned it
I
already
got
in
it in
there.
right now.
You know, come and
Link is
share the
right here.
khair with us all as well. And, you know, subhanallah, you know, inshallah, I think we've entered this month already, the month before Ramadan, I'm not sure, but you know, even these last couple of months towards Ramadan, it's a blessed time, inshallah. You're going to be alleviating, you know, hardship and pain from another person, subhanallah. Anything that you give for the sake of ilahi, you know, subhanallah, you'll get it tenfold, even more, inshallah. So please dig into your pockets and inshallah donate. I think the brother's the one that's probably best able to explain it. So I will let you maybe explain it a bit
No
more.
way. You don't go for it.
Yeah, salam
Put
alaikum.
the
Dadka
phone.
hadda soo galay. I'm gonna just keep it Somali u sheegayaa si maxaa la yidhahdaa message-ka si fiican ugu gaaro Soomaalida dhegeysanayso. Waxaan sameynay wax la yidhaahdo GoFundMe oo aan rabno inay Soomaalida ka qayb qaadato meel walba joogaan adduunka. Qof walba oo Soomaali ah at the moment Muqdisho waxay gaartay the highest peak COVID-19 markay tahay. One of the reason waxay tahay ay ku gaartay xagga horta waa qadarta Ilaahay, midda kalena waxay tahay si oo maxaa la yidhahdaa taxadar la'aan ay ka jirto. Dadkii ma ay daboolanayaan afka, way soo booqanayaan, maalin walbana guryihiisa ugu tagayaan. And the other thing oo dhacay hadda waxay ahayd in maxaa la dhahaa markuu qof ka dhinto ayagoo og inuu qofkii COVID-19 ka dhintay, haddana markii qofkii oo la xabaalayo oo lasoo meerayo before janaasada intaan lagu tukanin, qofkii COVID-19 qabo galoofi la'aan ay ku daahirinayaan. And that's also qofka daahiriyey waxaa laga yaabaa inuu gurigiisa u qaado uu xaaskiisa caruurtiisa u geeyo, xaaska caruurtana ayeeyada usii geyso. So that's the maxaa la dhahaa snowball effectiga xaggu ka imaaday in oo at this moment dad badan ay u dhimanayaan. And the other thing is lacagta haddaad rabto inaad ku fungaraysid, lacag badan ma u baahnid, anything aad ku fungaray kartaa. GoFundMe qofka hore u isticmaalay, you can fund anything as little as £2 £3 xataa fungaray kartaa. It doesn't matter, it's just wadnahaaga ku xiran tahay wixii adig niyadaada waxa u niyeysatid uun. Ma ahan about funding garanaysa inay lacag badan ahaato. Haddii aad fungaray karina, informationka laftirkiisa xataa waa sadaqo. Give this information to dad aas leedahay inay charity ahaan ka qayb gali karaan. And one thing also aan rabaa inaan reminder inuu ku sameeyo, maxaa la yidhahdaa sadaqada maxaa la yidhahdaa waa muhiim even dadka oo ajnabiga la degannahay ayagoona diinta islaamka haysanin. And by the way, qasab ma inaad diinta islaamka haysatid in order to be part of the charity, just for the humanity waa samayn kartaa. Because I know some of the people here, they even waxaa laga yaabaa inay diinta haysanin iyo diimo kale haystaan ama ay practicing ahaan. It doesn't have to be anything to do with religion, it's just the charity. That's the only thing that counts at the moment. Midda kale aan rabin inaan waxay tahay UK qof markuu ku nool yahay and other European country, Western country haddii la yidhaahdo, they give a lot to charity. You can't imagine how many millions of money they give to charity. So it's also we have to also anagana waa inaan sidoo kale sameyno, we should give to charity. In this case it's to other Somali people. And on top of that, if you give, let's say today you give $5 you never know in a week or 2 weeks that money markii lagu soo gado oxygen, the oxygen or la gelinayo meesha waxaa laga yaabaa your uncle or your cousin or your ayeeyo in loo geliyo ay ku faa'iido without you actually knowing it. maanta waxaa bixinaysid, so maanta waxaa bixisa beriga ku caawinaysaa. And I will also waxaan rabaa inaan ii macnayo, we keep in touch with Mogadishu. That's the COVID-19 ka hadda epic center waa Mogadishu. And if we help dadka hadda jooga Mogadishu, waa difaaci karnaa in uu faafin, even though hadda ka jiro different cases, different places meelay ka jiraan. barnaamij waxa u bixinay on GoFundMe, waxaa magaca ku raadi kartaa Afdaboolan waa Dahab. And the reason behind Afdaboolan waa Dahab is we have seen the past week, aniga iyo group la shaqeynaya, we have seen so many people, they just keep talking and talking and talking, and no one was doing anything. And that's how we came up to give the name Afdaboolan waa Dahab. That means afkaaga iska daboolo haddaad waxba fiican sheegaynin basically. Ama qof raba inuu sadaqa dhiibo, sadaqada ha ka hor istaagin. That's the actually meaning of Afdaboolan. And it has also another meaning because Afdaboolan waa Dahab macnaheedu waxay tahay hadda ingiriisina kugu macnay dadka ingiriiska fahmayo waxa laga yaabaa qaarkood inaa ingiriis af Soomaali si fiican u fahmin. Afdaboolan waa Dahab directly translated waxay tahay covered mouth is golden, which means maxaa la dhahaa hadda maanta in this context, haddaa afka cover garaysatid, mask ku xiratid, you actually saving a human being. Ma fahantay? Qof dhan naftiisa badbaadinaysa. That alone is worth more than a gold. Ma fahanteen? So that's why we using the slogan Afdaboolan waa Dahab. If you guys can help us to make it trending everywhere, hashtag Afdaboolan waa Dahab waa ku qori kartiin on Twitter, and we also created a Twitter account for Afdaboolan waa Dahab. And inshallah we will try to help wherever wadankii ay dhibaato ka jirto. It doesn't have to be only Mogadishu. Wherever we see a dhibaato ka jirto at this moment, this course hadirtan, it's we are collecting money for Isbitaal Matini or Mogadishu ku yaalo, so people can get oxygen. And when we call sorry waa ku dheeraaday waa inii soo gaabinaya. When we call isbitaalka, the first thing they say is we have the container, everything is there, but markii tubada la furo oxygen qofka lagu xiro waxba kama soo baxay, oxygenka ugu yar. And some people already we donate karayaan, some businessmen in Somalia, but still it's not enough. Maanta dhan wuu dhamaanaya. So we have to keep donating until we reach inshallah. I don't know intii qaadanayso, but yeah, that's the information I need haya. Waan ku mahadsantihiin for your time. Just keep the conversation going. Thank you, SS, and the SS family always waa mahadsantihiin sidaa mar walba maxaa la lahaa bulshada wax ugu tartiin oo u caawisiin. As I was seeing markuu soo dhacayo maxaa la yidhahdaa GoFundMe, some of the names oo inta ku jiro I've seen already email I was checking, so I was seeing the donation. Alhamdulillah, the amount doesn't matter, just the maxaa la yidhahdaa inaad donate garaysiin and also make this trending so people can see it. Waxaa laga yaabaa if we make it trending inaan xataa ka helno maxaa la yidhahdaa caawinaad wadamo kaleeto ay nagu caawiyaan maskyaal and other things. So waa mahadsantihiin.
Yes, that's what I'm saying, guys. Do you know what we're gonna do? We're gonna round out for another 10 minutes, 15 more minutes here. We're gonna make a 4-hour stream today, innit? So anyone that wants to add anything, share, guys want to add anything or talk anything? Little man, Arliba, Sister Dark. You guys? Hello?
Yeah, hadda waxaa ka baxay dhinaca maxaa la yidhahdaa COVID-19 thing. Before we intaan soo xirin waxaa rabaa Sister Talk hadda waxay tiri that we are lazy. Taas kuma raaxsani that if I can talk for my opinion. Because you said human beings are lazy, they easily adapt waxyaabo. And yeah, it depends to be honest with you. And I understand where you're coming from, but I think human beings are not lazy, but it's just the surrounding. can easily affect you. And that's why I mentioned the poor is getting poor and the rich are getting richer, is because of the surrounding and people who they surround themselves around.
Yeah.
Jazakallah for clearing that up.
Because you know, our last 10 minutes, I want to break into that when you said we are lazy as human beings. I need to hear that. Because it kind of got me. I was like, what? I was like, what? But go for it, sis.
Subhanallah, you know, wallahi, you're right. And I think sometimes I do also, and please forgive me for making sweeping sort of generalizations. I don't think that's my intention. But I wanted to say that a lot of us, unfortunately, I know there's people, mashallah, I think if like, you know, Brother Muhammad from Norway and, you know, I'm sure Libah and Little Man and SS and everyone in the comments, I'm sure like, you know, the fact that you know you're all doing something for it, right? The simple fact that we're on tonight, it completely shows a different side to, you know, us wanting to better ourselves and our people, inshallah. So in regards to the statement that I made that you human beings are lazy, if I'm honest with you, it definitely has to do with the environment, but I think just in general, when we look at the human psyche, right, and the psychological side of, you know, the human nature, we do like comfort. So that's what I was saying, like sometimes it's difficult, like, you know, we want to make the money, like we would like to give for charity, but a lot of us, sadly to say, some of us would be neglectful because we're like, oh, you know what, I've got bills coming out, or, you know, they might be reluctant to give because of their own need for their own comfort, right? And yes, it has a lot to do with the environment. You know, if we were all practicing and, you know, we're trying our best and, you know, we really have true and, you know, true tawakkul in Allah. Like, you know, I don't know if people believe this, but, you know, there's a hadith where it said that the birds, you know, they leave their nests in the day. And even if we just look at the way, you know, the way the world is designed, right? Animals still live, animals still reproduce, right? And, you know, they come out every day, but they have to go and earn, I guess, you know, to say they have to go and fend and look for food, and they get their food, and then they go back at the end of the evening back up to their nest, hopefully, you know, feeling a lot more full. So that's what I was coming from. Like when it comes to work, sometimes just in the environment, the way we've been raised to be very stagnant and just like comfort, you know, a lot of us order our food and our shoppings, you know, we have internet shopping now. There's just so much, subhanallah, just in the recent since pandemic happened. If I'm sure if we all look at Uber Eat, like, you know, Uber Eat wouldn't be here if it wasn't for our convenience. You know, there's so much luxury that we've been given.
That's all right. Carry on. Hold on.
Yeah, and I think that's where I was coming from. Like if we generally look at the world and societies and how we are, and also I think one of the brothers touched up on capitalism being very prevalent back home, and, you know, everyone wanting to kind of be like the West, because what's, you know, the fuel for a lot of these countries that we live in is capitalism, right? And it's also partly to do with the disconnect from spirituality and from physicality. We see a lot of like Westerners, a lot of people that wouldn't have believed in God, you know, they turn to Buddhism, they turn to all these different, you know, yoga and all these things that we see now, where people say to you, I'm not religious, but I'm spiritual, right? So it's innate, it's something, it's a fitrah, right? It's something that we have to want to be able to, you know, strive and to do better and to progress in the world. But when we are surrounded by luxury and comfort, you know, it's like, why would you go out of your house to go and do your food shopping when you can just, you know, get whoever you shop from to deliver it to your house? So I think that's where I was coming from.
Yeah. Thanks, Sister Talk. I understand now.
Yeah, Mohammed, يمكن ما فهمتي. She weren't saying we were lazy. Society is just making us lazy.
Yeah, it's just society. I understand more. It's more clear now. Yeah. I was just shocked when she said, "Oh, people are lazy." I'm like, yeah, how can they be? It's just the environment and everything that's impacting how people are behaving. Oh yeah, that's true. waxay sheegtaa. That's true.
And even Hune, if we just dissect it a little bit more as well, because I think we both agreed with me and Brother Norway, because he said it's the environment, and of course society is made out of, you know, the environment that we grow up in generally. Is that if we really even dissect it a bit more further than that, it's, you know, when we think of I had the thought, but it's just literally slipped.
I know. I hate when that happens. Thoughts.
Right, when it's there and then it goes away.
Yeah, I hate it, and
Yes,
it's sort of like,
I remembered it now. Thank you. It's
go
like,
ahead,
you
sis.
know, if someone tells you what to do, it's easier, right? Because like when Imika, like there's some people that would go out and adventure. Like when we think of people who are creative and who, you know, do things that are really like, subhanallah, that change the world, right? A lot of the people that in history we, you know, we admire and we look back on and, you know, we try to mimic, a lot of those people in their time, they were actually ostracized. You know, they were people that other people would be like, they're mad, you know, like Einstein, for example. Even like that I'm trying to think of the artist.
Steve Jobs.
There was a particular,
Picasso.
yeah, Picasso. It's like because they were way beyond their time, right? And that's the thing. A lot of us as human beings, we want to belong and we want to fit in. So for you to stand out and for the whole world to disagree with you, it's a very frightening thing. There's actually a survey that was done to a lot of people, and they said, what's the most fear? Like, what are you afraid of? And every single one of them, the number one was public speaking. And death was actually last. It was second. So subhanallah, when we think of that, it just makes us think, wow, like as you human beings, it's easier because I don't need to create discomfort for myself, because it's easy for someone to say, hey, do this, do that, do this, and this is the result. Because why am I going to exert energy and all of these, you know, fearful moments of people maybe rejecting me or not, you know, or calling me mad or crazy or whatever. You know, so that's just the program of you human beings. We want to belong, we want to be accepted, and I'm afraid that's what a lot of us do. How many people are dead right now with all the ambition in the world that they had because they were fearful, you know, of just standing out and being different? You know, look at society now. Everybody pretty much looks the same when it comes to fashion, when it comes to, for sisters, weaves or hair extensions, or, you know, it's like even no matter how good you try, you can't help but get influenced.
That's what we're saying. There's no authenticity left no more. Is that what you're trying to say, sis?
Yeah, because then it takes guts to stand here and say, you know what, I'm gonna dive in to my inner knowing, to my intuitiveness, to my creativity. I'm gonna bring forth the gift that I was given to come and share with the world. Because none of us, your own 5 fingers in one hand are not the same. Every single one of them is different, right? And without every single one of them, life will be difficult. So for me to want to come and just mimic someone else, and it's like you get a script, right? And for me to get a script, it means that I avoid discomfort. It's easy for me just to follow with you know, with the generality of people.
Yeah, mashallah, mashallah. That was well said. And by the way, sister, talk. My sister Madhana, my wife is sitting next to me, and she was listening. Waxay tiri dadka dhageysanayo buugi qalin soo qaataan way note gareystaan.
Are you crazy? I'm putting the link right now, yeah? Like I said to you guys, the link to her channel is right there. This sister drops gems. She's a gem to have on the channel, mashallah. The link's in there. I'm gonna leave the link to her channel. I'm gonna leave the link to Muhammad's channel as well. You know, in the comment section later on. So if anyone wants the link to Sister Talk, always dropping gems. Like I said, the best Somali female live streamer right now. Chase. Might drop
Subhanallah, please don't do that. That's too much pressure. May Allah inshallah make me as good as you guys think, wallahi, and protect me from my flaws.
Sometimes
But can I just say to the brother, wallahi, jazakallahu khairan to your wife? Sorry?
Go ahead. Sometimes people don't see the talent they got, but go ahead, sis.
Yeah, it's by the will of Allah, alhamdulillah. I just wanted to say, Brother Noor, please tell your wife, jazakallahu khairan, and wallahi, subhanallah, is, yeah, thank you for your kind comment to all of you.
Yeah. Mohammed, do you want to wrap it up? It's going to be our last 5 minutes. We're going to do a little 4-hour stream.
Yeah, the last
Then we're gonna,
five,
and then we're,
2
and then
minutes.
we're gonna,
Yeah, bro.
and then we're gonna stay in the, the speakers club after. We're
Yeah.
gonna have a little speakers club moment.
It's your channel. You saw adi soo xir outroga adigo funding sameynaysa. Let's see how you do fundraising.
Wallahi, do you know what it is? If you watch the beginning of the video, okay, Kelly today, I didn't know what to do. This is my first. I think no. This is. I think we done Beledweyne, and we did what's it called? Get was it Getaway? Getaway. Yeah. No, where is it? Mesha, Bodyguard.
Yeah.
It was me and Dusty. Like, there was a flood. I've only done 2 floods, but today it wasn't like that, man. Thanks to Sister Talking Labudina, you lot came with the professional style of it. But like I'm saying, my way of doing it is the link is right here. Dad كانوا نوبا هانيين. أنا dadku tari weno. Yeah, and I think, like Little Man said, I think we're sick and tired of waiting for people to, no time. And that's one main thing. That's one main thing. Like, as a person that's concentrating on Somali betterment, it's time that this is what Somali betterment is. Like, Manta Tatkan Nubahan, Korobahan Chogna, little £5, £10, £3, £2, whatever you can, it goes a long way. So please hit up this thing and donate, man. Just Mantun Chapka Gashas like Walash insist to behave Ramadan Basardo, Achiriska so Sakir Hadana Sanat can skip in. Mantun Scooty, Chapka Yadgal, Ilahi Babakhel, Nabazwo, Chapka Marwa Yalagala. £2, £3, Shangri هذا هاي وحنا كنت عادية والله anything you can. Again, Jazakallah to Mohammed for bringing this topic up, for bringing up the link, for putting up for putting his effort in.
Anyone who hasn't used GoFundMe before, you can be anonymous and donate, so you don't have to put your full name. So you can donate anything.
Yeah. How do you guys think? How do you
Yeah,
guys
the
think?
hashtag on Twitter. Yeah, hashtag hashtag @thebolum Dahab. Just look for it. The Twitter. Let's make it trending, inshallah.
Yeah, and I think who was it? Aris Libah. Before we leave, you said there was some famine or floods. Was it famine? Did you say famine? Wallah, is he still there? In the Kamucho, Ars. I think now he was talking about him and I think a couple of his American brothers. They started doing something with the famine. Does anyone know about that?
No.
I don't know. Ahmed, do you know anything about that? Recent famines.
I heard something about it, but it's not a famine. It's like a drought.
Yeah, drought. Sorry, my
drought.
brothers. There was, I think, is there a recent drought as well? Okay.
There's recent
any
drought
more
in southern
information?
Somalia. Yeah.
Okay, I'll look more into it.
Drought. That's what I heard, man. No rain, man. No rain. So rain, kind of dished out on them. And the locust, whatever it's called, that's what the locust, cool, Basha, messing up all their farms. So
yeah,
that's what they said too. So yeah, they didn't get enough rainfall this year. No, they live off of animals, so the animals got to get grazing, water. So no water, no graze means no food, no calories, malnutrition. Death.
The thing is, here he is. Artist is back. Artist is back. Yeah, Artist, you back, my bro?
Yeah, I'm back, bro. Had a little network issue. Yeah, can you hear me?
Hello. This is what you're saying. It's the American internet. Internet what's going on? The American connection.
Can you hear me, brother?
I can hear you, yeah, bro. Earlier, before, you said something about was it a drought or a famine?
Yeah, there was a drought in the southwestern regions. There's a few NGOs as well as individuals that are doing fundraising that I was a part of, and basically, we were able to raise about 15,000 so far, alhamdulillah, and we're just getting with people on the ground and seeing what they're doing. I know there's other groups as well in the Ghurbaham that are fundraising as well, so we're just trying to coordinate things like that. Other NGOs.
Where is this happening right now? Because this is the first I'm hearing about it, my brother.
Yeah. So this is basically happening in 2 cities, or a few cities actually, that are away from the rivers in the middle Juba, Gedo, Bay Bakol areas. And basically,
Okay.
you know, some of these cities that are not, you know, farther from the river are have, you know, facing some, I guess, droughts due to lack of rainwater falling this year.
Okay, this is the first I'm hearing about it. Do you know what I'm gonna do? Because Friday we've got a show on the value of colorism, beauty, race, and what is it again? Beauty, race, and pers- uh,
That
preference.
topic, that
We're gonna be we'll go that on Friday.
that
So what I'm gonna do is probably make space for this one on what you say Tuesday or Wednesday. So if you got the link, I'll just big if you could send it to me either on Instagram or Twitter, Somali speakers, let me know and we set something up for that as well.
Actually, yeah, I can probably send it to you on private chat right now as well.
Yeah, you can send me on private chat. Send me something for me. And on that note, my brothers and sisters, it's been a brilliant show. Jazakallah. Thank Muhammad for bringing up this subject and GoFundMe. Big up my sister Therapy, always come and drop in the gems. Big up Little Man, big up Ridley James, big up Libah, Ahmed, all the panelists that came through. You guys, please, again, I'm going to leave the link in the comment section. I'm going to leave the link to Muhammad's channel, Sister Therapy's channel, and see you guys on Friday. Wanagi, wayagi. Adena fahmi donan. Adena baron donan. SS, we stay blessed, y'all. Everyone accent. Assalamu alaikum. So where's the button? There it is.